against them. We see various drug users speaking up about facts and how life really is, no longer content with being spoken for by faceless bureaucrats with a political agenda for their career. And that has a profound effect on humanity as a whole. We may not have a word for this yet. I like to call it empowerment, because it empowers people. It empowers the individual. It empowers the story. It empowers our culture. It empowers diversity. And at the end, it empowers humanity as a whole. Gatekeepers, however, do not like being taken out of the loop. All of this has happened before. All of this will happen again. That is a quote from Battlestar Galactica. That doesn't make it any less true. Politicians are still as clueless as they were 10 years ago. I was in something of a shock when I first entered the building of the European Parliament and realized that politicians are actually getting their emails printed for them by their secretaries, and they think this makes them understand what the internet is about. Like, seriously. I was somewhat describing today's politicians as having the digital fingerspitzengefühl equivalent of drunken elephants trumpeting about in a porcelain factory. So, 10 years later, yes, I have gray hair, but some of us also have children today. And while there's lots of talk on Reddit and other places about millennials and today's children earning less than their previous generations, I have other concerns. I have other concerns entirely than the size of the paycheck. Our parents had the right to send an anonymous letter to anybody they liked, containing whatever they liked, without that being inspected on the way. Our children no longer have that right or ability. Our parents had the right to buy a newspaper at a stand and read whatever stories they liked, without being tracked, without being analyzed, without being profiled. Our children no longer have that right. Every story they read, every newspaper they look at, it's tracked what articles they read, for how long, in what order, and whom did they contact afterward. Our parents had the right to search for information without being profiled, without being tracked. Our children no longer have that right or that ability. It used to be that when you became a suspect of a crime, at least in the United States, you were informed that everything you say, as in speak out loud, can and will be held against you. Today, it is instead the case that anything you say, read, watch, or think about watching can and will be held against you now or at any time in the future. That is a horrendous change. And frankly, I consider it the biggest failure of our generation, not the people in this room, but of our generation, to fail to carry these civil liberties from our parents to fail to carry these liberties and these freedoms from our parents to our children, who we love to see growing up. But they will never know what it feels like to look for something without thinking twice, can this be held against me? They will never know what it feels like to send a message without thinking twice, how can this come back to haunt me? Our parents took this for granted, and we have failed our children. That's why we are here today, because we want to build a better world. Not just for our children, but also for our brothers and sisters elsewhere in the world. And we have the ability and the capacity and the power to do that. Gatekeepers don't like being taken out of the loop. Once upon a time, that gatekeeper of knowledge and culture was the Catholic Church, when the Bibles were all printed in Latin. Since the Catholic Church and its priests and its clergy class were the only ones able to read Latin to the common class, to the common people, they were the gatekeepers of knowledge at the time. They could read whatever they wanted from the book and nobody could verify it. Then came a guy named Martin Luther and started using an invention by a guy named Gutenberg and printed cartloads of Bibles in French and in German, which immediately led to over a century of civil war in the entire known world, the so-called religious wars. On the surface, they were about Protestantism versus Catholicism. Deep down, they were about power. The power to be a gatekeeper of knowledge and culture. And this is repeating today. We're just at the start of those wars that we saw 500 years ago. When I spoke in Friedrichshafen 5 years ago, in 2011 at the PPI, I talked about why we were here, why we are here. I talked about how I feel a deep responsibility, a mission, and a passion to turn the brotherhood and sisterhood I feel with people elsewhere into reality. This was in the middle of the Arab Spring. And TweetDeck at the time had a quick translate feature. If somebody wrote something in Arabic into my timeline, it would immediately flash into a language I understood, English. And what struck me at the time was that the gatekeepers of knowledge, our so-called political leaders, had tried to demonize these people. And when I saw what they were writing, I instead felt a very deep connection with people who just wanted to come home from work, have a nice dinner, and give something nice to their children. There's no demons. There was just people who where the best they could hope for was to make it home from a war they had been forced into by so-called leaders. The empowerment we are bringing is building bridges. It is making it impossible for these gatekeepers to lie to us, to our brothers and sisters, and to our children. And that's the world I want to build. That is the world I want to build. That's why I set up an ugly website 10 years ago. The public discussion today is very different from 10 years ago, admittedly. Europe is destabilizing quickly. The United States has a presidential election coming up between malice and incompetence. And it is becoming increasingly difficult to talk about the liberties of the future when people are worrying about what they perceive to be a clear and present danger to the today. But I'm not giving up. I know what I want to build. I've given this 10 years, and it's not stopping there until our children have those rights that our parents had. I think we owe our children that. I think we owe our brothers and sisters in the Arab world that. They lost a whole generation who will never know what it feels like to speak your mind without being worried about who might listen in. A whole generation was lost. A whole generation. So that's why I'm here. That's why we are here. That's what we are building. And it's not enough to be good at what we do. It's not enough to be good at what we do. We can break some of the rules of this political game. We can bend quite a bit more, but we cannot set the entire rules of the playing field. For people to change their habits, they need a reason to do so. And for us to be a good promise, unfortunately, is not good enough. Marketing says that others must also fail. It is not enough for me to change a brand of car to something else without that car being so substantially different and my previous car company failing me. But what's good is that we see this happening. We know that fundamentally we are good enough. We saw this happening on Iceland, where the Icelandic Pirate Party is now polling at, I saw 29% at the latest. And that was created by this scenario where they had delivered by just 3 people in the Icelandic Althing and just kept delivering, being good enough, being honest, being honorable, and sticking to their principles while others failed, and the rewards are coming. So in 10 more years, I hope to say that we did that. We've made accomplishments so far. I hope we can point at having given our children the rights our parents had. I hope we can point at the Arabian Peninsula and say that they can speak their mind. I hope we can point at the world and say that it's a better place in all aspects. And say that, yeah, we did that. I don't need the credit. We don't need the credit. We just need to leave a better world for our children. So with that, enjoy the meeting so much, and enjoy building the future we all want. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Rick. Can everyone hear me? Could people please raise your hand if you can hear me? Excellent, thank you. I am the chairperson of this meeting. My name is Anton Nordenfur, and I am the General Secretary of the Swedish Pirate Party. I will be running this meeting with a very tight schedule, and I will be extremely strict, because we have way too little time, and we are currently an hour and a half after schedule. At the end of this meeting, a vast majority of you will probably hate me. I am quite willing to take that risk, because this is supposed to be the first PPI-GA that actually works. I tried to run the Paris one in 2014, and some of you know how that went. We will start right now with the opening of the GA and the proper accreditation of all delegates here. And we are currently not complete. How many are left? Okay, everyone please be quiet for a few minutes. While we wait, excuse me. Everyone please be quiet. In a few seconds I will start pointing out who is speaking, and in approximately 30 seconds I will ask people who are speaking to please leave the GA and never come back. That is how tight a schedule we are running, and I have that right according to the rules of procedure. You in the white shirt, white blouse in the second row, and you in the black shirt. Excuse me, can someone please do something to them? In a few seconds, if you keep talking, you will have to leave the GA, so please don't do that. Sorry. You will hate me quite severely soon. We will start by introducing the rest of the volunteers up here. Could you please start?
Hi, my name's Adam Wolf, and I'm the political secretary of Lower Saxony in Germany. I'm Austrian myself, but live in Hanover for years, and well, I'm trying to do chairing here together with Anton, and I'm very, very happy to see you guys all here. I think it's a great day, and I think we're gonna try to make the PPI working for the sake of all of us. And I think we can bring a lot forward if we work together here. One more thing. In the last few days, a lot of really horrible things happened. And you heard all about Munich yesterday, not talking about Nice and other places. And I think we should here and now maybe spend a minute, even if we don't have minutes, of silence for the victims and their families, because yesterday was another black day, and we don't know where that leads to, and that also is giving us, I think, a lot of responsibility and also the obligation to go on with what we are doing here and to do it well and do it together, to build something new we need to build to avoid what happens right now everywhere. So, thank you.
Please keep a silent minute for the victims. Thank you all. We need to be somber about these things, but even more we need to be upset. No one has ever won by just sitting quietly and hoping that things will get better. We will have to be a strong force against these things. We need to say fuck Daesh and fuck all terrorists, and to keep going anyway. It's now time to go on to the next introductions from the minute takers. Could you please step up, because I can't move this microphone.
Is that? Working now? Yeah, okay. So I'm Gijs, I am from the Netherlands. You might also know me as Jacob. I am currently taking the minutes and helping you build a better future. One question I would like to ask, like in a minute of silence, already one phone went off. If you have devices that make sounds, please turn the volume off. Also, if you don't need to work on a laptop, close it, because then we have better interaction. It's my personal opinion. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Melody Densler, but I go by Mel. I'm a student from the US researching the pirate movement, so thank you for having me here. And I'll also be keeping minutes.
Thank you. Speaking of the tight schedule, we will have a general rule of everyone being able to speak for a maximum of 2 minutes, speaking at the most twice during the meeting. The presenter of any motion or the representative of a party that is a candidate of the PPI gets to speak 3 times, first presenting and then speaking 2 additional times. If you run over this time, you will be given a warning. If you keep going over the time, you will be thrown out of the GA because we don't have time for that. Again, you will hate me towards the end of this conference. Thank you. I will also ask you to please be quiet when it is not your time to speak up here. If you want to speak, you can go outside and ignore the GA for a few minutes. We will now go on to the admittance of new PPI members. We do not yet, we are still not able to vote because we are not enough delegates, but we can start discussing. We have 4 new candidate members: the Democratic Pirates of Australia, the Pirate Party of North Rhine-Westphalia, which I probably don't pronounce correctly, the Internet Party of Serbia, and the Pirate Party of New York. It was actually good. Excellent. I lived in Berlin for 6 months and in Leipzig for 4 months, and I still don't know a word of German. We will spend at most 15 minutes of each to be able to run the schedule. We're actually still almost at the new schedule, which is amazing. Does anyone represent the Democratic Pirates of Australia and can present these? We will then go on immediately to discussing these. Does anyone want to discuss the Democratic Pirates of Australia before we go on to voting? That is amazing. Then we go on to the Pirate Party North Rhine-Westphalia. Does anyone want to represent this party? Paki is apparently coming. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, that will be enough. Well, Pirate Party North Rhine-Westphalia was funded in 2007, so they will get 10 years next year. It's the biggest Pirate Party community in the world because we have the most of the members. We have at the moment 18 members in state parliament. We have about 3,000 members and more. And we have some active pirates as well in PPI as me and some else. Yeah, and I would like to be with Pirate Party North Rhine-Westphalia observer member because we are still would want to get more involved and to activate more members of Pirate Party North Rhine-Westphalia to get active in PPI as well. So it will be nice to get on board of PPI. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'd recommend everyone, if you don't know how to use the microphone properly, because it's very unique for each microphone, imagine that it is a cock and you're about to suck it, but you're really bad at sucking cock. So you're basically keeping your mouth right on top of it, teasing it a bit. Does anyone else want to talk about this party? Okay, next person step up. Next person step up. In the future, if you want to speak, just make a line after the current speaker. And if you're about to speak on our current topic, move up here and then it will go much faster. Thank you.
I have to make
Testing. The proxy system has been decided upon beforehand, and this is very clear, and if they have a complaint, they should have come in with it before this assembly. Does anyone want to present why we have this proxy system? Maybe from the PPI board? Does anyone want to raise a formal question about this so that we can vote whether we will have this system or not? Then we will go on with the meeting. Does anyone else want to discuss the Pirate Party of North Rhine-Westphalia? Okay then we go on to the Internet Party of Serbia. Is anyone here to present the Internet Party of Serbia? Please move up to the stage.
Hello. I hope I'm going to use my 2 minutes wisely. Probably many of you know I come from really messed up country, Serbia. We did have a pirate party, and it was founding member of PPI from 2010 till now, formally. Unfortunately, it's not easy to say it, but it kind of shut down 2 years ago. I was waiting for them to... I left first. I was the first to leave, of course, because we had conflict related to WikiLeaks G-files, and they were standing for protecting Stratfor from right-wing. So I left. 2 years after, their social media channels are dead, domains have not been renewed, and I would like to ask the GA to dissolve Pirate Party of Serbia from membership for 2 reasons. First reason is that nobody has monopoly on ideas, and especially on pirate ideas. And if there is any other group right now, which I don't know, and I have to know, in Serbia, they should be able to step up and to say, we are Pirate Party and we want to join the international community. The second reason is that I don't want to be in control. They don't have to contact me or to consult with me. So I basically want to free 1 gigabyte of space for Pirate Party, which would come from Serbia in the next years. Thank you.
Thank you. There is no point on the agenda to dissolve the membership of the Pirate Party of Serbia, so we will not be doing that today. We will have our vote on the Internet Party of Serbia, but in that case, the both of them will be member until a GA decides otherwise. Is there anyone else who wants to discuss the Internet Party of Serbia? If there is not, then we will move on to the Pirate Party of New York. Is anyone here to present the Pirate Party of New York? You're welcome. Representing a party does not necessarily mean that you're actually here on behalf of the party. You can just talk about the party if you know something about it. I have no idea about any party, so I won't be speaking about them.
Pirate Party New York is our newest member applicant.
Closer to the microphone, please.
They applied for observer member, I think, right? The situation is a little bit awkward because right now we have United States Party exactly in the same status of observer member. We have also at least 10 parties in the United States forming in different stages of incubation, and some of them are in the stage of GitHub repo. Some of them, like in York, are protesting and are part of Occupy Wall Street movement. So they are quite well known and well respected in America, and I hope that we're going to see them in the future in PPI. Thank you. By the way, you can follow and you can become a member of New York Pirate Party right now because they're accepting members without any membership fees. The Twitter account is New York as abbreviation Pirate Party, and the founder is Jay Emerson. You can also find him on Pirate Times, advising protesters how to go to protest with Black Bloc. Thanks.
All right. I hope some of you have seen the posting that I made on the international mailing list. I analyzed the statutes of the parties asking for adhesion, and I found them not sufficiently democratic. All of them except for Northern Rhine-Westphalia, which by law has to be democratic, so they have no other choice. I would suggest these parties to please revise their statutes and make sure they are properly democratically set up and then reapply. Because I'm sure it's good people, but it's too dangerous to let them in with a broken statutory setup.
Are you talking about New York?
I'm talking about New York, Serbia, and the first one was Australia. Yeah, I went through all the statutes and found terrible weaknesses in the architecture.
Excuse me, we're talking about the New York Pirate Party right now.
Yes.
Could you come back a little bit later and talk about it in another conference?
Well, I mentioned the New York. I read the New York statutes of the New York
We will
Pirate
be
Party.
discussing all as a part later. We will discussing all as a part later. This is specifically about New York, so you can come up later. I will ask you to come up later. It's okay.
Well, I said everything then.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. Thank you. Could people please be quiet? Thank you. For those who haven't noticed, we have an agenda Pirate Pad, which is listed right here. That includes basically the schedule for today, including the breaks and everything. And you can also find links to basically all information on all topics. I failed to mention the Party of Australia applies for full membership, North Rhine-Westphalia for Observer, Internet Party of Serbia Observer, and Pirate Party of New York Observer. Does anyone want to discuss these parties as a whole? Someone is pointing at me and I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing it has no purpose. Okay. Paki in the back. Could someone point to Paki?
Paki?
How are things going with the delegates? So we have enough delegates here, and online delegates, but we have not yet fully gotten the mumble connection with these online delegates. So we'll continue with not making any decisions, but keep the discussion, and then they will have the chance to express their opinions and as well as participate in the voting. While we have the time, we have two tabulators that I forgot to mention earlier. We have... Could someone please try to get in Patrick McElligott? Oh, he's coming here. You can come up here. And Mary... What was the last name? Poppins? It's not Poppins. Can someone please try to get Mary in here? She's sitting outside. Just go out and ask for Mary, someone.
She's sitting at the accreditation.
Just someone. We have so many people here. Someone has to be able to back and ask Mary. Okay, Paki is doing it. Thank you. Patrick McElligott is here as a tabulator and is also responsible for the proxies. And everyone should thank him for the work he's doing because he popped up really last minute and has done so much and continue to do so much. Thank you. You get to present yourself. Who are you?
Is I? Okay. Yeah, I'm Patrick. I'm from London, from the London Pirate Party. Yeah, and I'm just trying to sort out the proxy list. So,
you don't have. You get to say exactly as much as you want.
That's it. 'Cause I've got to sort this out.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
For future reference, you don't have to change anything with the microphone. You can keep it the way it is, and everyone will be able to speak without any difficulties. Thank you.
So I just want to make a call. We have a guest from Israel here. It's a pirate. Welcome him with a big applause. Shoav is doing a workshop about hacking Wi-Fi routers in a room over there. So if you don't want to attend the General Assembly and you want to have some other impressions on how doing really awesome stuff, just get to Shoav? That's right? Yoav? Okay, sorry. And he will tell us what he's going to do.
Yeah, I'm doing a little workshop on a project I guess the activist pirates in Israel developed, which is called Occupy Wi-Fi. And in this project we hack routers and we use it as a way to demonstrate or protest in places where we are not allowed to protest, like inside government buildings or inside the cinema, or in cases where it is dangerous to protest in the streets or not anonymously, etc. So if you want to learn about the conceptual theory of this project, or how to hack a router in order to have your message spread through the city or whatever on the routers, so come to the workshop which is in the next room.
Thank you. Just for information, if you do leave the assembly, you lose your voting right as long as you are outside, and we will not be repeating any information. I think that's fairly clear, but just so you are aware of that. Did anyone find Mary? Oh, there you are. Can you please go to the stage and introduce yourself? Mary is the other tabulator.
Hi, I'm Mary, and apparently I know how to use the microphone. You guys can laugh, or not, that's fine. So, I am American and Canadian, and I am a German, or a Berlin resident, and I am here to count stuff and make things easier for you guys to do your piratey goodness.
Okay, we have discussed the new candidates to be a member of the PPI. I will not let anyone else speak after we leave this point, except for the online delegates, as they have not been given the chance to speak yet. We will go on to the next point of the agenda, and then we will go on directly to voting afterwards. We'll now leave space for reports, if that is okay with the PPI board who has prepared reports. Anyone from the PPI board? Anyone from the Court of Arbitration? Any lay auditors? Please come up to the stage and present your report.
Hello, everybody. I'm a lay auditor and Mikolas too, and we did a lot of work, really nothing, because we get no information. We elected a treasurer, and the treasurer does not work at any time. We got no quarterly reports. We got no news about a cash box or a bank account, whatever. So we have nothing to report because there is nothing we can report of the business. So it's a short report, and I'm quite upset about that, but it's the reality. So maybe you should elect a treasurer who does act as a treasurer, not act as somebody else. Thank you.
I just wish to make one point before we go on. If you have anything to say about the current point, just approach the just approach the stage, and I will let you speak. If you have something to say concerning the meeting or any questions, anything, please raise your hand, and I will let you speak as soon as there is time for you to speak. Is there anyone who wishes to comment or have any questions about the auditor report? Excellent. Are there yet any members of the PPI board or of the Court of Arbitration that wishes to present their reports? Where's Paki? Paki?
Okay.
Do you wish to present the report of the PPI board? Thank you.
Okay, I was elected as vice chair last year remotely in July 2015, and I started enthusiastically into this job together with Andrew and a lot of other amazing pirates. What did I done? Well, as behalf of organizing this General Assembly now, we tried to get in control over the bank account. You all know the story that we have problems with that. So I helped Kunde Vogt to get in touch with the bank and to get the signatures running, and it's still a problem. So that was a fail. I'm sorry about that we couldn't manage that, but I have another solution on that, and will help the coming board to get this done. I do else. I built up the website of PPI, so we are going to have a new website. I hope Gregory is changing the IP address. Okay, then do it now. So we'll have a new WordPress website. We had a really old website, and as I'm a web designer, I tried to change that. That's the one point. The other point I did was preparing an online shop for merchandising for PPI. So we are going to have a merchandise shop for t-shirts, buttons, stickers, and whatever. And we're going to get in touch with other pirate parties who don't have the possibility to sell their things. So it will be kind of affiliate shop where all pirate parties can put in their things and sell them. That's another thing I tried to get ready today, but doesn't work out, so we are going to present it in the near future. And then I organized a whole lot of other stuff, and were attending the meetings, had contact to other pirate parties, and did networking and helping stuff on founding and building up things. So that's it. If you have questions, ask.
Okay, so we have enough online delegates, but we need 3 more proxies. A proxy is basically someone who is in direct communication with said party and can speak on their behalf, basically.
I have to add something. I was not able to write my report. I only have some points in a pad, so I will try to find a computer to publish it in the day now or today somehow. Thanks.
Does anyone have questions for the board?
We are completing with the proxies first because that is more important right now. We will be returning to the report. And for a proxy, you cannot be a delegate at the same time. Do we have 3 people who are not delegates who could please be proxies? Because we have to have that if we are going to have this meeting, otherwise we just leave now. No one is going to speak at all, and we're not having lunch until we have proxies.
Okay, so no questions?
We will continue as soon as we have proxies. You can sit down, because this is probably going to take a few hours. I'm really sorry for you having to be to blame for this. It is the organizer's fault. Okay, everyone be quiet for a few minutes. Except those who are actually doing something important. We will be taking a break for 20 minutes. Please be quiet. We will be taking a break for 20 minutes. I wish all to be using this break to go around and ask people if they can be a proxy, because this is extremely important. If we don't have this when we return in 20 minutes, I will leave this conference and I will go home. I'm serious. I will not be sharing this meeting in that case, because there is no chance. 20 minutes. We return at 12:40. Okay, I had misunderstood. Apparently you can be a delegate and a proxy at the same time. So delegates can please also apply to be a proxy. Oh, one only. Yeah, you can only be proxy for one if you're a delegate. You have 2 voting cards. We will be taking a 20-minute break because we're actually doing quite well on time so far. We'll be turning at 12:40.
So perhaps if you have a laptop with you that you are not using and you cannot be a proxy for some reason, maybe you can lend your laptop to somebody that doesn't have a laptop and can be a proxy.
And to explain one more time to everyone who for sure has studied the rules of procedure very deeply, we need to be a third of the full members of PPI to be able here to take decisions. Currently, we are not. So that's why we do the break.
Nico? Ik heb een laptop gevonden, dus als je proxy wil zijn voor een land, dan... Maar wie is nu de delegate? Wie is dan nu de delegate?
Okay, everyone? Can you please be quiet? Okay, thank you. So it seems like we have enough proxies for all remote delegates now. I'm going... So what do we need to do? On false...
Well,
I can't vote for Reese yet. I contacted the guy representing Reese by email, and I have no reply yet.
I will be running through all remote and local delegates to ensure that everyone is here and that we have connection to all of them. So when I say the name of your party, simply raise your hand, and that's it. Austria. No one from Austria is here.
Can everyone come back in now, please? And if there's anyone behind there, sees anyone running around outside, can you please call them? Kick their asses. We need to go on. Sorry.
Okay. Belgium. Awesome.
Okay. Belgium's here.
Bosnia and Herzegovina, remote. There's no proxy for them? Bosnia Herzegovina. No proxy for Bosnia Herzegovina. Okay. Canada, remote. Do you have a proxy? Great. Do you have a connection to the proxy? Sorry? Okay, excellent, thank you. Bulgaria, also remote. Who have a proxy? Okay.
Not Bulgaria.
We have no proxy for Canada. Okay.
No, we had Canada, right? Yeah, Canada was fine. Yeah, by proxy.
Okay.
We have a Canada proxy. We don't.
Okay, we have a Canada proxy.
Yes, we don't have a Bulgarian proxy right now.
In the future, if you are proxy, please make yourself known in some way, because otherwise I will assume it doesn't. You are the okay. So you have a proxy, and you have a connection to them. Excellent, thank you. Catalonia. Also proxy? We have a proxy and you have access to them in communication. Yeah, so you have access. Excellent, thank you.
Okay. She says she can be a proxy.
Okay. Czech Republic, present here.
Okay.
Excellent, thank you. Sorry? Okay. With two votes.
But only one voting card, right?
Denmark, present. No Dane present? Okay, it was not.
Not Denmark?
Nope.
What the?
Okay, Estonia, remote. Do you have a proxy? There's no proxy for Estonia. Okay. France. No, sorry. Germany present. Yes! I'm assuming there are like half of the people here are German. You only get one voting card. You don't get like half of the voting cards.
That was clear.
Finland. 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 You're
we are finished.
You are the proxy. Sorry?
Oh, no.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So now Finland? Oh my god!
Seriously?
I'm still waiting for contact back to us. Are you proxy? Yeah, I'm trying to. Do you have connection? He's not yet connected with No, not yet, but I'm trying.
Okay. Okay. Greece remote. Is there any proxy for Greece?
No contact.
So Greece isn't answering. Israel. Sorry? I didn't hear.
Nee, hat verteilt. Was wir auch rein
Okay, so you are the proxy. Excellent. Italy, here. No one from Italy.
Italy?
Italy.
Oh, okay. Here, Italy.
No, you were Israel, right? You're Israel.
Italia.
Proxy also.
Okay.
No, I'm.
You are.
Okay, thank you.
to also do proxy for Greece and.
Okay. You can't get in contact. All right.
Okay, thank you. Israel. Oh fuck.
Good.
I'm tired. The Netherlands.
Good.
New Zealand. Is there proxy for New Zealand?
Yes, we have a proxy for New Zealand.
Wow.
Where is he? Yes, I know we have.
Can someone try to get New Zealand?
Shout, be loud.
New Zealand! Is there no one from New Zealand here?
Yes, we have.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
Did that before. Now, raise your card.
We're not.
That's official now.
Awesome. Thanks. Norway. Awesome.
Yes. That was Norway, not no way.
No way.
Bloody hell. No.
Okay, Poland. Present. Awesome.
Perfect.
Things are starting to speed up. That's awesome. Portugal. Do you have a proxy?
Yes, we have Portugal. Delegate? Proxy.
Okay, thank you. Romania.
No, Romania. Yep, here also.
Awesome, thank you. And Russia remote. No proxy for Russia. Proxy for Russia.
Oh my god. Come on, wake up.
So everybody concentrate. Who has the card for Estonia? Yeah, but I'm searching.
Okay. Shh. Okay, Switzerland present.
Yes, Switzerland is here. Definitely.
Awesome. And Turkey. No proxy for Turkey.
Turkey. Okay, here we are.
Awesome.
All right.
Then we've gone through all the delegates. I'm going to run by those that didn't answer earlier. Ukraine. To begin with, Canada. Has anyone reached Canada? Nope. Oh, great, thank you.
Yeah, of course, Canada was already.
I struck them away.
Can the people that are a proxy say their name and say the name of the country? That's for the minutes.
I'm just going to go through this first. And Denmark. Denmark. Oh, excellent, thank you. Estonia. Okay, but Estonia is here. Okay. Greece. Any proxy for Greece? Greece is a country. What did you say?
I have the card, but I don't have the person.
Yeah, okay. So they continue to be away. And Italy.
Greece has connection problems, Andrew's writing, so they will come.
Okay.
Will they be on Monday?
And that is all. That's amazing.
How many do we have?
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 13, 14, 16, 17.
Good.
Which means that we can actually start voting and stuff. So Greece is having connection problems. Do we have an estimated time for when that can be made? Okay.
Can somebody moderate the Mumble chat?
Somebody on Mumble? Somebody in Mumble to tell people, to ask people what they're coming from. Do you have a list of names or proxies for you?
If you are a proxy, could you say which countries you are representing and your name, so I can take it down in the minutes? You can come to me as well, or just stand up.
Ah, ich muss den Zettel mitnehmen.
Austria, are you present? Okay.
Austria, can you please come forward?
I don't think we have France. Is France here? France? Are you proxy or are you on the list registered? Okay, so then you don't have to register. Yeah, they are the proxy. Okay, but I don't have the name for Finland. Who is the proxy for Finland? Your name, please?
So according to the minutes, we're just now missing 2 people. And that is Catalonia and Finland. Okay, so there's just 1 left, which is amazing. Okay, so how's it going with Greece?
Greece has connection.
Okay, so then everyone is connected now.
No, Finland. Yes.
Finland is connected?
Finland is not connected.
Finland is not connected. No, because you said yes. You said yes. So.
Well, no connection. We are enough people. You're enough group here.
Okay, there's no connector to Finland. Okay, we don't really have a choice. We have to start the meeting, unfortunately. We will then return to voting on the new PPI members. We will. Before I go on, do any of the online delegates wish to show their position on these parties? It seems not, so we go on to voting. What?
Finland has an online.
Okay, so it seems like Finland is here as well. So we can go on. Does anyone, either in the room or online delegates, wish to discuss these new parties? Okay, then we go on to voting. If you haven't been to this kind of assembly before, you vote by raising your voting card. Try to raise it as high as it possibly goes. Who wish to accept the Democratic Pirates of Australia as a full member of the Pirate Parties International? Raise your... We're in the middle of a voting, and so far 1 person has voted to accept. The Democratic Pirates of Australia, who wishes to accept them as a full member of the PPI?
So, yay for acceptance.
No.
For acceptance, raise now. 1.
Okay, 1 person. Who are against? You're against. Okay, it's a tie, which means that they will not be accepted according to the rules of procedure.
Who is abstaining?
everyone is. Yeah. Okay, so there's one person who wished this. You can. No. There's one person who wishes to include them, and one person that does not. Okay, so we start on again. I can't hear what you're saying. Can everyone else be quiet, because I can't hear what 5 people are saying? Huh? What do you want to say? You're raising your hands. That yes, that is a very fair point. Thank you for making it. I will ask again how many wishes to accept the Democratic Pirates of Australia as a full member, including the online delegates. So proxies ask this of your delegates. Everyone else raises their hand with a voting card.
Austria. In favor or against?
Australia.
Shout it. You just have to ask every country Just go through the list and ask them if they're ready.
Okay, then I will be going through the list. Thank you. Austria, do you want to accept the Democratic Pirate Party of Australia as a full member?
When your vote is asked, say yay, nay, or abstain, please. Okay.
There's only one vote from the Austrian party. So, again, do Austria wish to include this member of the PPI as a full member? Great. Belgium? Can you count? Okay, count. You need to count the votes, otherwise you don't know if it passes. You're writing it down. Thank you. Excellent. Okay. Brazil. Brazil, but they were not here, apparently. Oh, thank you. Okay. Can you stop moving it around?
So Canada.
Okay, so Canada. You have to say nay and raise your card.
Nay. Okay.
Thank you. Catalonia.
Catalonia abstains.
Thank you. Czech Republic. Was that a yay? Yay. Thank you. Denmark. Abstains. Germany. Finland. Is the proxy of Finland checking if they're answering? Yes, thank you.
So, go on the screen.
Oh, great. Greece. Can the proxy check what they think?
Yay? Nay?
You said Greece? Greece. I still don't get a decent feedback, so I guess abstain. I didn't get a clear answer. We're in the chat, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean that the answer's
Yeah.
on time.
Okay. Israel.
Israel.
I'm sorry, yes.
Yay.
In the future, make sure that you raise your card, because I don't know who is a delegate. So if you want to trick me, that's really easy, unless we use cards. Italy.
Italy, nay.
Huh?
No. Nay.
No. The Netherlands. Thank you. Okay, abstain.
What do you mean he doesn't know what we're talking about?
Okay.
Okay. Abstain.
New Zealand. Proxy. And Romania? Also proxy?
Romania.
You should be able to tell.
But no, the Skype alert. Can you, please? Thank you.
Where's the list? You have the list.
It says the names behind
Yeah.
from the countries.
James.
James was that.
Romania. Their vote.
Yes, no, or abstain. So ask them. Yes, no, or abstain. The Democratic Pirate Party of Australia wishes to become a full member. Yeah. Okay, Norway.
Norway. Yeah, you were joking around it. Norway votes no.
Thank you. So, Poland? Huh?
Nay.
Yay.
Portugal?
Yeah. Portugal, Paula? Thank you. Russia, Frantisek?
The Russian delegate wishes to abstain.
Thank you.
Switzerland.
Switzerland?
Yes.
Yay?
Yay.
Thank you. Turkey?
Yelena.
Proxy. Yelena?
Turkey.
Excellent. Russia?
Estonia.
Oh, fuck. I'm tired. Estonia? Proxy, Yelena.
Yelena. Estonia. No.
Excellent. Is there anyone here who has not been asked this question? Okay, excellent.
Bosnia, Bulgaria, one more time maybe. They're not present. Definitely not present. Okay. So what's our
Can I-
result?
Okay, so... can you read?
So, did Greece and Romania get back to you? Greece, they abstained?
Yes.
They still abstain? Okay. Romania, did you get an answer?
Okay, so it's busy with the results. Okay, the motion has fallen, and the Democratic Pirate Party of Australia will not become a full member of this meeting. Then we go on to the Pirate Party of North Rhine-Westphalia, who apply for an observer membership. Austria. Yes. Belgium. Canada. Proxy Schurich.
No result.
Okay. Yes.
Abstain.
Catalonia, proxy Jens.
Yes, yay.
Yes, yay. Czech Republic.
Yes.
Denmark.
Abstain.
Yes. Germany.
Germany. Germany.
Thank you.
Okay.
Finland.
Finland.
Land of the Finns.
At the moment, they aren't taking part.
No one's
Okay.
Greece.
Greece. Still no connection?
Greece on NRB.
Yes.
He just asked if I mean Norway. I have to clear it up. He just confused NRB with Norway.
Okay, so for now, you can come back to us. Next country.
Yes.
Israel.
Israel. Yeah.
Gregory.
Israel?
Yes.
Thank you. Italy.
What about Italy?
Carlo.
Italy is yes or no knowledge.
Okay.
Yes. The Netherlands.
Yay.
New Zealand.
New Zealand, present. Oh. No feedback. Okay.
You lost connection with them, or no? He has no opinion.
No opinion. So
Abstention.
abstention.
Okay. Romania.
James, Romania.
Okay.
So for now, abstention.
Yeah. Norway. Yes.
Yes. You were
Even-
showing us the no, but you said yay. Yes.
Yes.
Poland. Portugal. Abstain. Russia. Landliche.
Russian are going to vote yes.
Switzerland. Yes. Thank you. Yelena, Turkey. Turkey? No contact. Okay. Estonia. Yelena. Okay.
I got feedback from Greece. Yes.
Okay. So, North Rhine-Westphalia is officially a member of PPI now. Welcome. Through it.
Okay. Okay. I just realized that we forgot, or I forgot to take the rules of procedure before we started voting. This way of voting is correct according to the suggested and currently ruling rules of procedure, but that can of course change. I'm assuming everyone has read the rules of procedure. Okay, we'll simply go on and ask who wishes to accept these rules of procedure. Okay, who are against? Okay, one. You're what? I can't hear you from that distance. Huh? Okay.
It's against this procedure.
Okay, so 1 for and 1 against. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're doing it this again. Who wishes to include the Democratic? Oh wait, the Internet Party of Serbia as an observer member? Oh fuck! Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm stuck in this. Of course. Rules of procedure. Who wishes to uphold the current rules of procedure? 1. What? Okay. And who are against? No one is against. Okay. If anyone has something to say, they can just move out to the stage. That's.
Yes, hello. I'm a proxy for Pirate Party. Okay. Yes. Hello. I'm talking as a proxy for the Pirate Party of New Zealand. So we have a procedural motion for voting in mumble rooms to be accepted as voting for the rest of the GA.
Is this only for the remote delegates or? Yeah. Okay. Just to make it clear. Yes.
So what is the motion?
The motion is to change the online voting system to allow voting using the mumble rooms that are set up for yay, nay, and abstention.
Okay, does anyone want to discuss this motion? Okay, if you want something to say, even if it's a really small thing, please move up to the stage in the future.
Perhaps we should then change it after the break and keep it for now so that it can be fair.
No, we have to discuss this now. Next person.
Canada is against this procedure of voting with proxies because how could Germans know what Canadians want to discuss, and we can't directly be part of this directly part of this this meeting, and so we are against this procedure of proxies in the name of Canadian Pirate Party.
That is not the motion we're talking about. Excuse me. That is not the motion we're discussing right now, so you can come up and do it after that. Right now it's if we have proxies, which is the standard right now, can they vote via mumble? Anyone else who wants to discuss the mumble motion? Okay. Can we accept this additional motion? Is anyone against it? Okay, then it fell. Wait. I, of course, should have waited for the mumble. Oh, no, the remote delegates. Have you received a response? Excellent. I will ask again who are for this motion, including remote delegates. Okay, and then we go on who is against. As a general rule, I will not count every single vote. I will simply look at it and see how many are pro and against. And if it's obvious that it will either fall or be accepted, then we go on to exact voting otherwise. Okay.
Does somebody have a laptop then that we can use for this? Yeah, but we need a laptop for putting it on the beamer.
Can you open the one with the list?
We're gonna put the mumble screen with the voting rooms visible on the beamer. Well, I would suggest that proxies are responsible for getting their remotes onto the mumble server so that it works this way.
That's the same thing that doesn't work. It doesn't make sense at all. If we're having the same number.
If someone wants to discuss this, you can do as he did and go up to the stage.
Sorry, I have to pay the computer because Canada wanted exactly written as he says.
Okay, thank you. Do you have a specific motion? Hello? Hey? Do you have any a specific motion, or is it just a comment? Yeah, so it's just a comment. Okay, excellent. We'll go through again about the voting of the rules of procedure. We'll start with the motion earlier about using mumble. Gesundheit. Austria.
We don't have to. You don't have to do this for procedural motion.
Yeah, because that was included. I get it. Okay, who votes for this new motion? The only one there is. Can every... Fuck. Okay, thank you. The motion that remote delegates will be able to use mumble for voting. Who votes for it?
Yay for allowing mumble voting for remote delegates.
So why wouldn't we keep in vote?
Yeah.
Okay, so who is for the...
So yay, raise now, please.
We can vote for mumble delegates.
Can you count?
Fine. Okay. You can lower your hands.
Okay, nay for mumble voting.
Okay. Yeah, motion carries. Okay, then we will go on. It's already passed. But yeah, we go on to the rules of procedure as a whole. Who votes for the rules of procedure? Rules of proceedings. Okay, then the schedule was wrong in the beginning. Excellent. Then. Yeah. So now we go on to Internet Party of Serbia, who wishes to be an observer member. Yes, that is a fair point. We'll do so in the future. So, Internet Party of Serbia, observer member. Anyone who wishes to talk on their behalf or express their opinions?
Hello, all pirates. I will keep this short. I've been campaigning with Internet Party of Serbia. That's also a founder, is my longtime friend. As you know, as I said before, we have few movements right now in incubation stage forming in Serbia, and this Internet Party went on the elections for the city level in city of Zrenjanin. Unfortunately, they lost for the 0.4 votes, because of Don's system of counting votes, but they are very willing to be part of international community and to be observer member. Observer member basically means that they can't vote, but they can delegate, they can have candidates, propose motions, and discuss with us. I think the future might be, this is kind of Pirate Party light, right? So they are for copyright reform, but they are not probably not that keen as pirates are. There's also a lot of similarities regarding to regulation of internet sector, and so far they had initiative to provide free internet for the poorest families in Zrenjanin, and they succeed in it. So I would really like you to encourage all of you. I believe that they are going to be quality member of PPI as observer member, and that some really nice proposals might come from the Internet Party of Serbia. So good luck.
Excellent, thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak about the Democratic Pirate Party of Serbia, the Internet Party of Serbia?
But they say I have to. I have to say, point of order, we haven't agreed on the rules of the order, only on a motion regarding of the rules of order. Pirate Party, Canada.
Are you raising a specific motion on this, or just a comment? The rules of procedure are always standing, so we can't vote on them. Yes, and we'll go on to the voting. Can you open this up?
Okay, so we're coming to the voting then. First country to vote is Austria. Austria, yay. Next country to vote is Belgium. Belgium says yay. Next country to vote is Canada. What is Canada saying this time? Canada. Where is he?
We need to set up Mumble stream into the audience now because we accepted that motion. So we need to ask people in Mumble, but we have to fix things with audio first. So we need a short break to set up Mumble.
They're in the Mumble voting, and the voting says nay for Canada.
Ah, okay.
We're already, yeah, we're already on.
Okay, then I thought they want to talk about.
No, we're in that. Okay. Yes, no, thank you. Okay, one more time. Canada. What is Canada saying then? Oh, okay. Okay. Excuse me? Catalonia. What is Catalonia saying? Catalonia abstains. All right. Czech Republic. Czech Republic answers yay. What is Denmark saying? Abstaining. Perfect. Germany. Hello? Germany abstains. Thank you. How is Finland doing in this case? Anyone can see Finland in a mumble?
Proxy for Finland. No, I gave back my proxy. They want to participate in the mumble.
They don't want to participate in the mumble.
They do want to participate.
Can we please be quiet because, hey, since they're voting in Mumble, it's very clear that if they do not vote immediately and we see that they vote in hindsight, then we can just add their voice then. So we go on.
Okay, so next country to vote on is Greece. What does Greece say? Greece says yay. Next country, Israel. What is Israel saying? Perfect, thank you. Next country, Italy. Italy says no. The Netherlands. Yay. What about New Zealand? James. Yes. New Zealand. James.
Yeah, he's a J.
Okay. Romania. No. No feedback? Okay. Norway. Norway says yay. Poland. What? Poland abstains. Thank you. Portugal. Paula. Portugal abstains. Russia. Russia says yay. Switzerland. Switzerland says yay. Turkey. Jelena. Abstains. Estonia. Also Jelena. Abstains also. Well, that's it. Bosnia and Bulgaria, still not showing up? Not present. Okay. So, counting.
So there is one name. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no. Yeah. So.
The motion is carried by 10 yeas. Welcome. Welcome to PPI.
Okay, we then go on to the Pirate Party of New York, who wishes to be an observer member. Can you speak a little bit closer? More silent. Is anyone here that can present the New York Pirate Party? The New York Pirate Party, is there anyone here who wishes to discuss them before voting? Okay, then we'll now go on to voting. Can you take it?
So the New York Pirate Party, what's the exact name of it? The Pirate Party of New York wants to become a observing member? Okay. So we go through the voting countries again, starting with Austria. Does anyone want to speak, excuse me, in behalf of the New York Pirate Party? Jelena, come, sing.
It looks like I've been in touch with all the activists on the ground, and I'm talking too often today. Well, I would like to present you New York Pirate Party. You can find them on Twitter as New York Pirate Party, and they have a new website as of yesterday. They are also accepting new members without membership. The founder is Jay Emerson. If you search for the Pirate Times article published a week ago, you'll find his advice to protesters in Berlin, violent protesters, or how to join Black Bloc or how to behave like Black Bloc and get untouched by the police. So basically it's a protest movement. They exist for a while. They had trouble with people we all had trouble with before. And I think being observer member shouldn't really be denied to anyone because it doesn't have that much, it doesn't carry that much responsibility anyway. So I would love to have, personally, to have Occupy Wall Street activists within the Pirate Party international movement. And I believe if we vote yes, that it can only bring more diversity and more understanding in PPI. Thank you.
Does anyone else want to speak in behalf of the Pirate Party of New York? Or any comments, questions? If not, we are carrying on with the voting. One more time. First country to vote is Austria. Austria abstains. Next country to vote on this motion is Belgium. Not motion, excuse me. Belgium abstains. Canada. Oh, Canada. Where's Canada? Canada left. So for the moment, Canada not present. Okay. Catalonia. Nay. Czech Republic. Yay. Denmark. Abstains. Germany. Yay. Okay. Finland. What about Finland? Finland not present right now. Greece. Greece abstains. Israel. Gregory. Israel, yes. Italy. Italia. Hello? Carlo? You, Italy. Italy, no. Netherlands. Yay. Perfect. New Zealand, James. Okay. Pirate Party of New York as an observing member within the PPI. To be want to accept them or do we not want to accept them? Not there yet? Okay, so in the meantime we go on. Come back later to you. Romania. James. No feedback from Romania. Norway. Norway votes yes, thank you. What about Poland? Poland? Nay. Portugal, Paula. Abstains. Portugal abstains. Russia, František. Russia votes yes. Switzerland. Switzerland votes a happy yes. Turkey, Jelena. Abstains. Estonia, Jelena. Estonia, a clear yes. Bosnia and Bulgaria still not present? Okay, thank you. We're counting. You missed Germany? No, you can't count, but I missed 8 years and? 1, 2, 3 nays. Okay, that's clear. Okay. The Pirate Party of New York is welcomed into the PPI. Thank you. Welcome and enjoy. New York, New York. Yes. Which campaign? How to run elections for a workshop. Could you present that? Please, now, go. In the meantime, for the people who don't vote and are not taking part, there is a recommendation on the microphone. What's your name?
Thomas.
Thomas.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Thomas, and we're doing in 5 minutes a brainstorm about campaigning for elections as a pirate party in the other room. So anyone who doesn't have to vote and who is interested in campaigning can join us and exchange ideas with us. Thank you.
Yeah, we finished the new member.
We can take another lunch break, I think.
Oh my God.
Seriously? We basically all of the remaining points will take quite some time. The motions, the statutes, the elections. And we have lunch in 15 minutes, so I suggest that we start lunch now and return 15 minutes later than planned. So now at 5 minutes to 2 until 15. 3 o'clock. Depends on what language you're speaking. In my country it's 15. So yeah, run off and eat things and stuff. 1 hour.
3 o'clock.
1 to 3 p.m.
It's also break. The schedule is fine, I can handle it. You don't have to spend 1 hour eating, it's okay.
So.
Hallo? 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 Hallo?
Sagt nichts. So, jetzt? Okay. Wir testen jetzt gerade mal das. Ja, okay. Wir haben Pegel auf dem Stream. Also wir testen jetzt gerade noch mal kurz den Sound im Stream. So. Der piekt. Dann machen wir das ein bisschen leiser. Genau. So. Dann ist das ein bisschen leiser.
Hört man das? 2, 3. Geht hoch noch, ja? Okay.
So. So, das ist der nächste Flug, ob wir ein Signal im Stream an. Ja, sehr schön. Dann fange ich an zu sprechen, damit der Stream was zum Pegeln hat und gehe nochmal zu dem Pult und kann dann dementsprechend mal hier ein bisschen drehen. Und runter, 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 runter. Ich kann nochmal weiter runter. Ja, ist das noch? Ja, noch weiter. Okay, jetzt ein bisschen lauter. Wie sieht's aus? Oh, okay, super. Dankeschön.
Hallo? Hallo? Hallo?
Willkommen bei der General Assembly der Piratenpartei International, Pirate Party International, the Technical
Da stehst du neben Pac-Man.
Hello from Pirate Party of Russia.
and I try to explain what are drones, what are they not, and where it leads to maybe. So it's about security politics. I'm a political analyst, and it's not too technical, but I try to explain basic technical stuff, how it works, and so on. Glad to speak here, and you're everyone welcome. Thank you very much.
Okay. So we're coming to the votes for SAP 4, correct oversight with the co-chairman. If there is no more questions and no more comments, I'm asking Austria for your vote. Austria votes yay. Belgium, yay. Canada. Can anyone see what Canada is doing? Abstain. Catalonia. Abstains. Czech Republic. Yay. Denmark. Abstains. Germany. Yay. A clear yay. Finland's out, so Greece. Carlo.
Greece, this is SAP 4, right? In favor, yes.
Yay. Greece, yay. Then we're coming to Israel. Gregory, would you? Abstains. Thank you. Italy. Carlo. Italia abstains. The Netherlands. The Netherlands. Yes, you. Says yay. New Zealand. James. New Zealand has a storm.
I see them on the Yes channel on Mumble.
New Zealand. Yay. A clear yay. Romania back. Any signs of life from Romania? Romania is having lunch. Norway. What is Norway saying? Norway votes a clear yay, even if he's showing me a clear no. Poland. Poland abstains. Portugal. Paula. Yay. Portugal. Yay. Russia. Yay. Switzerland. Yay. A clear Swiss yay. Turkey. Yelena. Abstains. Estonia? One more time. Abstains. Okay. Say it loud and clear so we are all having fun with it. Okay, we're counting votes. Thank you. I guess we have yays. A lot of yays. Yes. Okay. SAP 4, clearly yay. Accepted. So, SAP 5, the next one, term of office, was presented, which is very strange, by Thomas Gall and Gregory Engels.
Well,
something new. Speak out.
Well, as it happens, I'm on stage again. So this time the statute amendment goes for, well, see fit that the board will have a 2-year period in the long shot. First of all, elect for 2 years, but having part of it being elected only for 1 year, so there is a continuance change after 1 year, so we will have some kind of a continuance within the board. As we all know from previous boards, at each time memory is lost, experience is lost, especially if the board is complete and new, and that has to be fixed. We need a future for PPI, so let's get for continuance, even on the board. See fit that we elect fit people to see fit that the PPI is a real organization moving forward. Thank you.
So, questions or comments, please come up.
I have a few technical questions. How is this practically going to work, for example, with the chair and co-chair? And how are we going to decide who's elected for 1 and for 2 years?
Yeah, I know it's a bit difficult. Even I can't explain it that good. I know we had some discussion in the past, but we tried to do it by the votes. So the passage number 2A just state out that it is regulated by numbers. Can't explain it that good. Sorry, I'd like to. It's by the numbers of votes.
Does this answer your question? Not really. Okay, ask again, please.
Just.
Can you ask for everyone, please, so we can all understand what the answer is like?
Okay, so I got a question, an answer for my second question about the 1 and 2 years. But my first question was, how is this going to work for the chair and co-chair? When are they going to be chosen? Is that every 2 years? Is it alternating? How does it work?
Thomas or Gregory, who wants to answer that? Gregory, come up and speak, please.
It's easier.
So the aim is to elect every board member, including chair and co-chair and vice chair, for a term of 2 years. For the first time, to establish the rotation so that they all not change on the same time. Whoever got the most votes get the 2 years term, and the one who get less votes get the 1 year term, and then will be elected, can reapply again for the next 2 years next year. For the chair and co-chair as well. So if the co-chair gets more votes than the chair, then he will get elected for 2 years, and the chair will be just for 1 year.
Does that answer your question? Okay. One more comment or question?
Yes. Actually, I don't see the point. Yeah. The members of the board can be candidates for the next election period anyway, so it makes no difference if they stay for 2 years or 1 year. If they are elected again, yeah, they're going to be in the board anyway.
Yeah, but then they are for 2 years, and we have to.
Carlo, come up and speak if you would like to, so we all can hear your objectives. Okay.
As far as I understand it, the system will be set up so that there will be an election now for 2 years. The next year there will be also an election for 2 years, so that at any given moment in time there's at least a board member that has 1 year of experience, so that knowledge does not get thrown away with every election.
That is called alternating voting system. It exists in a few countries in the world. Any more questions?
I have a question, and actually, why don't the candidates themselves say before they get voted in that they want to do 2 years or 1 year?
What if they all say 2 years?
Yeah, then the rotation after, when they all vote 2 years, the 3 candidates with lesser votes, as they said, fall anyway out. You know?
Thomas, do you want to answer this question?
Well, just in addition, and even if people just go for 2 years and say after 1 year I step down, there will be elections again, so for a 2 year period part time. But we have to take care of that people will be 2 years on the board, to be honest.
More questions?
Yes, one thing's not entirely clear yet to me. So the chair and co-chair are also going to be elected for 2 years, but are they going to be together, or it's like 1 year the co-chair election, the other year the chair election? It's like that? I see Gregory nodding, so apparently yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Gregory was signaling a procedural motion.
Is there a request to
I don't get that, to be honest. Yes. Israel is proposing to vote on each of the two parts separately. So. Okay, can we vote for this procedural motion? We're doing that again, country by country.
It's a procedural rule, so if you agree, say yay, raise your hand now with the paper.
But we have the online system as well.
Plus the mumble channel included. So yay now for voting separately on the two parts of this motion. We have to wait 20 seconds also for the mumble channel.
So, one more time for also our mumble members. If you are pro voting both parts of the motion separately, please vote yay. If you are against voting both parts separately and want to do the voting of both parts together, vote nay.
We can do the nay part now in the room. If you are against separate voting, hold up your sign for nay.
Six. 3, 4, 5, 6.
One yay.
So vote separate, right?
Yes. Yeah, so nay for voting separate. Catalonia, yes. So there's two yays.
And
you're voting yay. Okay.
no, only one yay? You're for a no. Okay.
So there's one yay plus one in the mumble channel. The motion does not carry.
The motion does not carry. That means we are voting both parts together, if I got this right. So, SAP, no, within 5.
So we vote the whole motion as one piece.
SAP 5.
Just repeat that we
Yes.
vote the whole motion.
Yeah, of course. Okay, SAP 5 will be voted as it is proposed on the pad. So, wherever you find it. There. Yeah.
We vote as one.
We voted as one and not separately as two parts.
Where is the second part? I see only one part. 2 and 2A. That has been the motion, the motion to vote in a part. Two separate parts.
This would be like part 1 and 2A would be part 2. But we don't do
Is that clear, or do I need to read part 1 and part 2? I think you all did your homework, so you should have it in front of you. Okay. What does Austria say to that? Oh, still speaking time? Okay. You got 2 minutes.
All right. If I get it right, it's basically an extension of the election period from 1 year to 2 years. Is that right? Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
It's an extension from 1 to 2 years. Okay.
I just think that if somebody resigns, if we prolong the, if you extend the like the duration of the mandate to 2 years, it might so happen that some of those who are when the one-time rule is applied, when somebody would resign who gets the 2-year term, suddenly it won't be like half and half, and it will like break the rotation, if you know what I mean. So I think that this proposal is not well thought out.
Thank you.
Okay, this is actually not a big problem because we also elect alternate board members who fill in the positions of the board members who quit for the duration, for the rest duration of their term. So there will be no rotation break in that, except if we run out of alternates at some point. But then we can elect more on the next GA for the term itself is fixed. It's not prolonged by a new election.
Thank you, Gregory. So one more question, and then Thomas can answer, and then I'm proposing to close the speakers list.
Yes, about the alternative board members. So are we going to elect them every year or every 2 years? And if you elect them every 2 years, how does it fit? Like, who is going to be replacing whom, and how does this work? Because I think we have to think this through very well before we vote on this.
Thomas, can you make a clear statement of that? Or Gregory, if you want to.
To be honest, there are regulations, they are changed hereby, and if they are elected for 1 year, they will be elected for 2 years now. So this is the way I read it. By votes again. Maximum votes via less votes.
So
only the first year. 2A just replies once.
If you want to do a last question, please do it on the microphone so everyone can hear you, and then let Thomas answer, and then the speakers list is closed.
Yes, I'm still a little confused. So we're going to elect alternates each year. So is it like if someone steps down, an alternative from elected together at that year has to replace him, or?
To put it simple, even the alternate members, they are elected for 2 years, first period. Part of it is only acting 1 year because of 2A. So those afterwards will be all elected for 2 years. Interchanging. Who is that? So I don't know what you're heading for.
Okay, there seems to be a little confusion here. I'm not talking about part of 2A, and it's like the system to get to our rotation. But once we're in rotation, we're going to have to elect alternatives every year, which are going to be alternative for 2 years. For example, at a certain point, a board member drops out, and he's going to be replaced by an alternate board member. Is it going to be the first alternative board member elected together with him, or just any alternative board member? Because it's difficult to compare the amount of votes over two different over a year, where there's more or less people voting on the GA.
Sorry, as the rule only applies once. Yeah, it's only the rule itself only applies once. Thereafter, even if the people step up to being board member, those being elected are elected for 2 years thereafter. So 2 years, 1 year, so it's all interchanging. Even somebody steps up, which happens seldom, but might happen. So there are others being elected for 2 years. Maybe one is elected or still standing for 1 year. Maybe two will be stepping down in the meantime. So there will be re-elections, etc. So it's some kind of self-healing system.
Okay, I'm closing the speakers list now. And get off, yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Okay, let's come to the votes. For this alternating voting system of the PPI, that should be there, if I understand it right, to not lose valuable and important knowledge for the next generation who takes over. What does Austria say to that? Austria is a clear nay. Belgium? Yay. Canada? Canada abstains, thank you. Catalonia? Abstains. Czech Republic? Yay. Denmark? Abstains. Germany? Yay. Greece? Nay. Israel, Gregory? Yes. Italy? Yes. The Netherlands? Yay. New Zealand? Abstains. Romania, back? Okay. Norway? Norway says yay. Poland? Yay. Portugal? Yay. Russia? Abstains. Switzerland? Yay. Turkey? Yelena? Yelena? Yelena?
Is she outside?
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Okay, so no comment from Turkey. Estonia, same thing, because Yelena is not here. You're talking about Estonia? Okay, Estonia abstains. Thank you, Gregory. Turkey, did you have anything about Turkey? No, okay. All right. Counting. Ten yeas, 2 nays. Accepted, and thank you, Thomas. That will be a very interesting experiment. So, coming to SAP 6, appointed members of the board. That motion was brought in by a man called Thomas Gall and another one, Gregory Engels, whoever they are.
Yeah, I believe we haven't seen it before, but to be honest, this is not only our fruit. This is also part of Andrew Reitermeyer's thinking, because we've had some discussion beforehand, and we just did the elaboration of the article. Because we see fit that there are people within the movement, within the PPI, who are doing jobs. And if they're doing a good job, why not give them more quality to it and say, well, you belong to the board, you are here, you can be heard, you have a real voice. To me, it's in a bit, it's quite been honorable to be an appointed member of the board. So we just brought in one single paragraph, and that is that the board can appoint further members of the board without voting rights. This can be decided with a two-third majority of the board, and their seats become vacant according to section whatever in the statutes. Further details may be regulated in the rules of procedures. So hopefully you will see fit that you accept it, and I dearly hope so. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. Any comments or questions for Thomas? No, wait, I have to wait. Come up, please, when you want to ask a question, so we all can hear it, and especially the non-present, physically present members can also hear what your questions are.
About how many members are we talking, which can be additionally elected by the board?
Thomas?
Yes, it belongs to the rules of procedures of the board. It's up to them to decide. Yeah, they may decide 2, 3, 10, I don't know.
Any more questions? If not, we're coming to the voting. So, one more time, SAP6, appointed members of the board. Does Austria vote in favor? Austria abstains. Belgium. Belgium abstains. Canada. Abstains. Catalonia. Abstains. Czech Republic. Abstains. Denmark. Abstains. Germany. Yay. Finland. Not here. Greece. In favor. Yay. Israel. Gregory. Abstains. Italy. Carlo. Abstains. Netherlands. Yay. New Zealand. Anything from New Zealand? James? Where's James? Oh, come on. New Zealand is in the yes channel. So there is a yes from New Zealand. Yay. Romania? Not here. Norway? Norway? No. Poland? Nay. Poland? Nay. Portugal? Nay. Russia? Yay. Switzerland? Nay. Turkey? Okay. Turkey, by a lack of proxy, not present. Estonia? Abstains. Okay. Counting. Not accepted by 5 to 4. 4 to 5, sorry. So, the board will not have the possibility to appoint any extra honored members within their circle. Okay, so we're coming to a sensitive new point, which is SAP 7, changing the goals of PPI. A big word. That was proposed by Patrick Schiffer and Andrew Reitemeyer. Where's Patrick? Is there anyone else who can speak in behalf of that motion? Oh, Patrick is coming. So Patrick, changing the goals of PPI.
Yeah. Well, that motion was developed in cooperation with Joseph Collentine. He had some topics which criticized the working of the PPI, and one point was to concentrate on several things, so not to broaden too much the work of the board. And yeah, he wrote the text and I put it in favor.
Any questions? Gregory, come.
have a question to the PPI board. If the SAP status amendment proposals 6 and following have been, 7 and following, have been received 4 weeks prior to GA in writing, and if so, please confirm. Otherwise, we cannot vote on them on the next GA because they are after the deadline that is in the statutes.
Absolutely right. That was my mistake. I'm very sorry. Also, on my information, everything that comes after SAP 6 got in after the deadline of 4 weeks before the General Assembly. And by the rules of procedure, or status even, we cannot treat them in this session like that. So we have to leave them for the next General Assembly. No, but it's clearly in our status. Okay. So that means SAP 7, 8, 9, 9b, whatever comes behind, will be part of the next General Assembly of PPI. Thank you so much.
Excuse me, there is a motion asking for late proposal acceptance.
I hear you. Can any one of you say something to that? Gregory? Okay.
I can help you. That's concerning the statutes. So if you want to change the time for sending in motions, you have to change the statutes by the GA. You can't change the statutes with a motion for a procedure. So that doesn't fit. So
Okay.
next time, ask me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you, Patrick. Okay, so we're out of that. Yes? We hear you. As far as I concern, there is no minimum. No, not in the statutes. I'm making little 5-minute breaks and I'm gonna recheck and then we go on. Thank you. Es gibt 2 Requests für Skype, aber ich weiß nicht, ob sich das lohnt. Die wollen reden über Skype mit uns.
Test. Okay. That's not for you all, well, a little bit, but I want to make an announcement for the stream. People in the streams living in Berlin, please come to watch us and to have fun with us today in the evening. We would like to present some pirate videos outside. We will make a silent cinema event. We will do networking. There will be a lot of drinks and food and fun. So if you're sitting on your couch, take your feet in the hand and come to Neues Deutschland to join us. Thank you.
So, dear General Assembly, I'm announcing another 10 to 15 minutes of break because we just noticed and decided that we have to do a ballot on the voting of the board with a new system adopted with the alternating voting system. So that we will need another maybe 15 minutes to print out the ballot papers and set up a box and do the shit we have to do for that. Say, it's 4:30. I hope we can manage until 4:45. Thank you.
We could do one ballot paper for all the positions.
We do that.
Great.
Approval voting. We're only
Yeah.
doing approval, you know, but they have to create the sheet, print it, and
But
then
like for all the positions as well at the same time.
Yeah.
Great.
Pirate Party UK, Pirate Party Norway, Canada, New York, and others. We are a big fan of the Pirate Party. So I just wanted to get that out there. Thank you so much, because our broadcast is the participants and the guests that we have on. It's their stories and political engagement that makes the broadcast. So I'd like to thank each and every one from the Pirate Party that's joined us. What is Anon UK Radio Pirate Party broadcast? We create networks. We build relationships and friends for activists worldwide through the internet community. The internet broadcast we produce is relevant to news that's occurring on a daily basis. We're blessed here today with Lowry Love. Lowry is one of many activists that we support and promote because of persecution and prosecution overreach. The laws are unjust. We know these laws are unjust. We promote fairness in the people that we speak with. We learn and we understand the work that these people do and why they do it. They're not committing crimes. This is through no financial gain at all. This is a crime of conscience. It's work that's to benefit us all. So Anon UK and Top Gear Live has put together a show where we bring support to all of these activists, and we hear their stories. We speak to their friends, we speak to them, we speak to their legal representation. This is beyond headlines. This is just not. This is not just news. This is a life story. Try and promote and try and get to the background of why people do what they do. Why do we do this? Why do we put this show together and risk what we do? Well, we live in a world where systematic psychopaths receive such liberties and privileges. They have libraries named after them. They're given job titles like Middle East Peace Envoys. We're really being... The piss is taken out of us as tax-paying citizens of our individual countries. Our intelligence agencies have carte blanche to spy on us. And yet institutionalized paedophilia goes unchecked. It's used as a leverage to advocate a political argument. Institutionalized paedophilia within the UK political system, our intelligence agencies were complicit in the rape of children. The work we do is significant and it needs to be highlighted. Paedophilia to protect established political norms through leverage and coercion. And yet our political system and legal system is seeking to extradite one of our greatest minds, and that is Lowry, who's on this conversation today. We speak with families. We understand the pain the system inflicts on those that wish the best for us all. I'm talking with passion here because many people are incarcerated or going to be incarcerated, and they wish nothing more than the best for us. Okay? Our broadcast amplifies that message. It's not a massive amplification, but it's an amplification in dissent. Doesn't matter how big. That's how I see it. We don't act out of ego, we act because it's necessary. Our friends do not act to make a crime. They act to invoke change. Chelsea Manning's act of courage was out of malice, it was out of compassion because she knew what was wrong with this world today. We need a new political dynamic, a new sense of faith, truth and justice. Our system today is that can manipulate, coerce, and avenge. Today, more than ever, people look for a higher sense of what's right. When they play fair, so will we. We all need a pirate party that's coherent, relevant, and responsive. Our institutions, our libraries, our universities and schools, they should be named the essence of our greatest minds. Not George Bush, but Larry Love, Aaron Swartz, Chelsea Manning, Edward Snowden. That our institutions should be named after them immediately to provide inspiration of what can change. The system is broken. If the system worked as it should, there would be no need for OpSafe Winter. OpSafe Winter is a homelessness support campaign where anybody can provide support for homelessness. They can just go and walk up to a guy who's on the street who has no home for whatever reason. You don't have to ask the reason, that's none of your fucking business. You ask him, how can I help? What do you need? Do you want a sandwich? Do you want a cigarette? Here's a bit. Safe Winter is providing support for homelessness, and you don't have to have money to do it. Homelessness is a pandemic, and no answers are put to the table, and yet we can afford war. Too many exemptions, too many loopholes for business are heavily ingrained. I hope to leave you more questions than answers. I don't know if everyone else is getting feedback, but I am. But I'd like to raise the name of Matt DeHart. Matt DeHart is a gentleman. He worked for the US military. He was an anonymous supporter, but he came across information that linked the CIA to the anthrax attacks on US soil. A government organization that committed chemical warfare on American soil to promote the fact that Saddam Hussein had anthrax. No one got put to prison for this revelation. The only person in prison for anthrax is Matt DeHart. My heart goes to his family, Paul and Leanne. They're amazingly beautiful people. So I'm getting feedback again, but yeah. My last sentence would be live long and prosper. I can't wait for the Star Trek fucking generation to begin, because at the moment humanity is failing. Well. That's all.
So I guess I should say some things now. Can you hear me? Yeah, cool. Hi. So my name's Lowry Love. I've had that name since I was born, and it's a little bit of a curse because it's kind of a cool name, and people think you might be a porn star or a film star or some sort of international cyber terrorist. And the last one happened to me. So I guess the reason I'm here is because I was arrested in October 2013, nearly 3 years ago, by our lovely National Crime Agency, who came in the form of a UPS delivery courier, who gained entry to our house under false pretenses. And they proceeded to take all our computers and take me away. And I was arrested under the Computer Misuse Act, kept in a cell overnight, not charged with crimes, and then sent home and kept on bail for a few months. I was then served with a Section 49 Reaper order, which in theory compels somebody to disclose encryption information or password information or cooperate with the decryption of devices. I didn't have any information to give them after that order was served on me, and this wasn't followed through. after 9 months of bail, I got my passport back and I was released from bail. And I started very nicely asking if I could have my computers back. This turned out to be a sticking point. And eventually I had to take the National Crime Agency to court under the Police Property Act to kind of figure out whether or not they have the lawful authority to keep my property. That was all fine and well until just over a year ago when I got arrested again, this time by some friends from the Metropolitan Police extradition unit, who told me they were going to take me to Westminster Magistrates Court to be processed, and they'd get me home again in the evening. Didn't really turn out that way. I tried to explain to them that I shouldn't really be subject to an extradition request because the National Crime Agency was still investigating their case, and the US shouldn't really have stepped in on the UK justice system. But obviously the Met Police were just delivery people. There's not much point trying to remonstrate with them. So we had an extradition hearing, which is ongoing. 4 weeks ago, we had 2 days of hearing, which were, I guess, quite traumatic. I guess probably the most traumatic experience of my life, because the case was argued predominantly around my mental health. I have several mental health difficulties that have plagued me throughout my life. One is depression, episodal acute depression, anxiety, and I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome subsequent to my original arrest in 2013. On Monday, I go back to Westminster Magistrates Court, where the court will hear the final oral submissions for the extradition hearing. That should probably take about an hour, and then we'll hopefully get a date for a verdict, which I imagine would come sometime in September. I need to be a little bit careful about not commenting too much, but I think you can infer that I would rather that I'm not extradited to the USA. Talking about it abstractly, a case was made that somebody who falls into the US justice system under a Computer Fraud and Abuse Act prosecution is not going to have a good time of it. To call it a justice system once they're in the US federal justice is kind of a misnomer, because justice implies some kind of process, due process, a hearing, a trial, usually a trial in front of a jury. Sadly, in American cases, 96 to 97% of the time there is no trial, and the reason there's no trial is because the defendant pleads guilty. And the reason the defendant pleads guilty, except in the cases where they are guilty and they have a crisis of conscience, is because of the coercive plea bargaining system. In my case, just to make it real with numbers, if I were to assert my theoretical right to a trial, the Department of Justice could levy charges on me that would amount to 99 years in prison, under the most extreme way of doing the sentencing. This is a whole other aspect. So there's these mandatory sentencing guidelines, which is this crazy Kafkaesque arithmetic game with multipliers. And if you made it into a video game, it'd be quite fun. If people's lives are involved, it's less fun. But in my case, the US experts toted it up, and it would amount to about 99 years. Or I could take the other offer, which is to plead guilty, whether or not I feel that I'm guilty, whether or not they even got the right person. And then, they'd be nice, and I might get something like Jeremy Hammond's 10 years in prison. And a lot of love to Jeremy Hammond, and people should write to him, because it's not nice being in prison for 10 years for silly reasons. So we're hoping the extradition will be refused because the sentencing guidelines around the CFA, the plea bargaining system, the fact that 19 out of 20 people don't even get a trial, the ability of the US pre-trial detention and post-trial incarceration systems to cope with people with mental health difficulties, or just to treat people as humans at all, is quite woeful, and it's been commented upon by a lot of people, and there's been a lot of efforts to reform this, because sadly the US, while viewing itself as a bastion of rights, justice and liberty, has the highest rate of incarceration of any country in the world. They have some of the least humane conditions. They routinely use solitary confinement as a disciplinary measure, and this has been applied especially to people that the government considers subversives. So Barrett Brown, Jeremy Hammond, Andrew Auernheimer, Chelsea Manning, Matt DeHart, and there's endless people that you could list. They've all been effectively punished on top of the punishment of being detained and cut off from the world. They've been put into solitary, and it's not good for people's mental health. So I don't want to make people up too much, because potentially the extradition will be refused, because the court may look at all of these factors of the US justice system, compare them to the UK justice system, which is not perfect, but I know people that have been convicted for computer crimes in the UK, friends with them, and they're now leading productive lives. Mustafa El-Bassem, Jake Davids, Ryan Ackroyd, Darren and Donica in Ireland. They were all convicted. They did shenanigans, they fessed up, they repaid society, potentially, and now they have jobs and they're contributing to the world. If I'm in America for 99 years in a small box, I can't really contribute to the world except as another example of how broken things are. And I'd rather help to fix things than to be an example of how broken they are. And the other thing that's worth mentioning in this context is the reason we find ourselves in this situation is because of the tragedy of Aaron Swartz. For anyone who doesn't know, and I'm sure most of you do, Aaron Swartz was a wunderkind. He was a prodigy. He was an inspiration. He was an integral core member of the internet governance and architecture community. He wrote protocols that are still holding the web together now. And he had a lot of heart, and he cared about the big issues. He always wanted to make a difference. He wanted to make the most effective difference he could. And so he went into politics. He worked with the Creative Commons, with Larry Lessig. He worked with crowd platforms for advocacy of change. He worked for information freedom, for access to science, for access to the collective body of knowledge that humanity has generated. And he was arrested for something very silly, which was downloading too much science from MIT, even though he had access to the network and he had access to the journals. His offence was being super with bandwidth. And MIT didn't want to press charges, and JSTOR didn't want to press charges, but because Aaron had been involved in stopping SOPA and PIPA, two silly bits of legislation that would have infringed on internet freedoms for dubious gains, he was at the forefront of the campaigns that successfully opposed them. Because he'd worked on software for online whistleblowing, the secure drop software that's now used by media organizations around the world. We believe that he was prosecuted to make a point, not because he used too much internet or because the science leaked. It was because of what he represented to the US government, and because of what he represented to the internet community, the activist community. And he was put in an impossible position by this plea bargaining system. He was offered that he could take 6 months or a year and a fine that's still quite extortionate, or they would press him with charges that would amount to 35 years. Aaron chose to end his life, and people were very upset, and people are still very upset, and rightly still upset, because things have not really been addressed that caused that tragedy. And there have been efforts in Congress to reform CFAA. Congress people and senators have been pushing them, but they've not made much traction. People need to continue to attempt to do this. The CFAA was written in the 1980s because the president watched the film War Games and got kind of freaked out and said, we need a law against this. And it was basically informed by 1950s Cold War thinking and an understanding of technology that was barely past the telephone age. And it's been stretched to the point now where it doesn't make any sense. And so where this fits into my life, I guess, is that after Aaron died, people on the internet waged a bit of a campaign to promote and motivate this reform of the justice system to prevent tragedies like Aaron's. This campaign took the form of activism, and I guess some computer networks were compromised. And these were the questions that were asked of me when I was arrested. So I can't comment on what, if anything, I had to do with any of that. But I guess the interesting irony is that I now find myself in that position where I might be subject to the exact same system. This time, the numbers have gone up, 99 years, and I made it pretty clear that I don't intend to play that game, and so I'm fighting the extradition. The law in the UK was changed after the case of Daniel Finnan, who was also wanted by the US government for, again, hacking into some US government computer systems, not for personal financial gain, for malicious or destructive purposes, and in his words, to truth. And it was a 10-year battle, and his extradition was eventually refused by our new Prime Minister, Theresa May. I hope she remembers that. But it was a 10-year battle, and they had to change the law and introduce this thing called a forum bar so that the Home Secretary wouldn't be put in a difficult political position again. And the forum bar says if it's in the interests of justice that the prosecution proceeds domestically rather than in the requesting state, then the extradition should be refused. And so we're arguing, it's a very Kafkaesque thing. My legal team has had to cheerlead my own prosecution here in the UK, because at least there would be light at the end of the tunnel. If I enter the US justice system, that's the end, as far as my ability to contribute to the world meaningfully is concerned. And so I hope the extradition will be refused, and that refusal will hopefully speak to some of the conditions in the US justice system, some of the systematic shortfallings, and then maybe that can be useful for people that are trying to instate reform. I don't know how much of this interests you Pirate Party people. I think that you should take an interest in how computer crime laws currently exist, and how they're being reformed, because it's beginning to become a bigger and bigger problem. Effectively, everything now happens on a computer. Everything that is meaningful is connected to the network. Your life exists in digital form, and the protections and the security that it has, the people that have access to it, your ability to ensure that it's accurate, to ensure that it's not being used for purposes that you do not acquiesce to, that's going to dictate the course of our lives. So we need to be paying attention. I would say that we need to show solidarity towards people. Yeah. Sure, sorry. Okay. Well, thank you for listening to me. Lovely day.
Can I just say one final point? Larry Love is in court the 25th of July. Please go and show your support.
Right. Okay.
Hello all. We are resuming the assembly. Can everyone please ensure that people outside get inside? Is everyone here? Or is someone still missing? Okay, we're resuming the meeting. Thank you. We're resuming the meeting, and the first thing, we're moving towards elections, and the first elected position is the chairperson. There is, as far as I know, only one chairperson candidate, and that is Bailey Lamont. I'm guessing her name is Lamont, from Canada. Are there any other candidates? Okay. Then we are going to start the discussion about this candidate and the position. So I would like Bailey to introduce herself to the assembly. Yes.
Page there, or do you have specific questions?
You can start with going through whatever you want, and then people get a chance to discuss you and ask questions to you after you're done. So just whatever you feel is important. Thank you, Billy. First, there is another candidate that came in now. Gülaven Soki, I believe it's pronounced, sponsored for chair by PP Czech Republic and Germany. And Switzerland. Is CH Switzerland? That doesn't make sense, but okay. European countries. We will start with questions for Bailey and then move on for Guillaume. What the fuck? Guillaume. Oh, Guillaume. Okay, excellent. Guillaume, and they will get a chance to talk as well. So, are there any questions for Bailey? Okay, there doesn't seem to be any questions for Bailey, so we move on to... Who wishes to speak, or what is? So, are there any questions for Bailey? Then they would have to start speaking now if they have any questions. Okay, we have a question.
Habe ich gemacht. Da ist er da. Yeah, question to Bailey. Good evening to, or good morning to Canada, I think. You are quite new in the business. I never heard from you any word in the pirate movement. And I have the question, what's your experience in the international movement is? How can you explain us your goals for the PPI? Thank you.
Sorry, I just missed the last part of your question there. Could you just repeat that?
The last sentence. What's your experience in the international business and what's your goals for the Pirate Parties International and the international movement? Did you understand me?
Yeah, I heard you a lot
Fine.
there, sorry. So as far as my experience goes, like I said, I'm very, very new to this. So I don't really have any practical experience to speak of. I mean, I've been involved with the Pirate Party of Canada for a little while now, where I'm the president. So I'm definitely learning as I go along. So take that as you will. I know that that might not look good to some people, but I'm just being straight up about that. And as far as goals for PPI, I mean everything. Like I'd really like to see just more solidarity building across different pirate parties in different countries, not only in Europe but also North America, Latin America, Asia. Some of the parties that have been have had a little bit smaller of a presence, I guess, from what I've seen. So yeah, I mean that I could keep talking about that, right? Just building that solidarity and building community, and just how it strengthens us. Sorry, but at the same time, like I think that there's a lot of like really good things about PPI and a lot of strengths that can definitely be built upon. But I think that a lot of people, from what I'm seeing, are also looking for some reform also. So I would be really open and really willing to look at that and see what can we change, what can we do better, and how can we reach out to parties that have left PPI and hear their criticisms and reform PPI accordingly. Yeah, so that kind of sums it up. Like I said, I'm pretty much just learning everything as I go along. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what else to add to that, but I hope that was a good answer.
Thank you. Do we have any more questions for Bailey? It appears we do not. Excellent. There is a new question.
Yeah, Thomas from Germany. I hopefully have a very, very short question because some people in the room were rumoring, and I believe a quite good answer would be happy for all of us. And how long are you a member of Pirate Party of Canada? Just one answer. Thank you.
I've been a member of the Pirate Party of Canada since about 2015, early 2015. But yeah, became an official member then, and then I was elected president back in March of 2016.
Excuse, the obvious next question is, what are your prior experiences in politics? Thank you.
Before getting involved in the Pirate Party, I was very, and still am very active in grassroots activism. So I was really involved in the Occupy movement. I've been involved in like a number of different just community organizing initiatives, like such as, you know, the labor movement, Indigenous solidarity, environment, just different movements and protests around various issues that we're facing in Canada today. So with that, there's like a lot of just, you know, street protests, but at the same time, a lot of direct actions. I did a lot of organizing against Bill C-51 in Canada, which was it's the anti-terrorism legislation that permits a lot of surveillance and a lot of just unjust policing practices and whatnot. So that's pretty much my experience. Is I was just kind of a grassroots activist, and then ended up making my way into more, I guess, more traditional politics. But I feel like the pirate movement is still super radical, which is what I love about it. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. Do we have any more questions? Okay.
Can you tell us about your leadership, specifically finding consensus with perhaps different viewpoints within the party?
Yeah, that's always a struggle, I find. It's like one of the hardest things that we can do, I think. But it's important, and I find that it's just really important to listen to people and to understand where they're coming from, and, you know, meeting each other in a place where even if we don't agree, even if we're not going to take the same actions or agree with what the other person decides to do or what they think, that we're still going to support each other as comrades, and we're still going to stick together and stay united, and, you know, stay focused on our common goals. So, I mean, I know that's very broad. I think another thing is conflict resolution and just de-escalation skills and understanding how people think and how people's brains work and how they react to things like trauma and conflict. Like I'm a social worker, so I have a lot of experience with that, with things like conflict resolution, and just dealing with situations where people find themselves in really difficult places and dealing with very difficult people and powerful people. So all of these things are really connected, I find. So I mean, that's something that comes to mind also, is just empathy and kindness and you know, just social skills in general plays a big role in that.
Okay, thank you. We'll now go on to Guillaume. Guillaume? Guillaume.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me well?
We hear you.
Okay. Well, for those who don't know me, I'm the currently co-president of the Swiss Pirate Party. I've been involved with the Pirate Party movement since 2011 and officially since 2013. My first function within the Swiss Pirate Party was political director, where I contributed to draft the, I would say, communication tools to enable members to be able to define what the Pirate Party was and to efficiently engage in elections. That was my first mandate within the party. I'm candidating for the board for the chairman of the board position for several reasons. For one, I believe that the party needs to move on and get engaged in key projects so that we can also create value against global players within the international landscape, so that we have a legacy that goes behind us and not just trying to organize ourselves and overcome our differences. I want to drive the party to acknowledge the different stages of development of the party and the international movements, so that also we can support every different parties with their own needs and own requirements, and not just serve a one-size-fits-all presentation or discourse. I want to get away from the deadlock that has been griping the PPI for the past 4 years, meaning that I want to have an organization that is operative, that is recognized, and that can influence with soft power the decisions on the international level on its development. That is the one key element why I candidate for the board, for the chairman of the board position. In terms of my experience at the international level, I've been a program manager for the best of the past 15 years, and I've been involved in very intense multicultural projects with stakeholders that were distributed around the world, that had different interests and had different visions on how to bring solutions to the problems that we were facing. And I've been known to drive efficiently the stakeholders toward the intended goals and mandates that were placed upon us. I currently am developing a cybersecurity startup. I'm not going to be bothering you with that, but basically I'm also involved into innovation startups and looking at the different sides of our society. Been involved in the Bitcoin experience. Now I'm involved in the more critical aspect of things, which is cybersecurity. I've been involved in international parrot work with the Parrot Security Conference, with the Think Twice conferences. I've worked and collaborated with international level parties, which are France, Belgium, Germany, and others in the past. years, which is to define the digital integrity of people. You heard this morning Falklinke talk about that, and basically...
Excuse me, Guillaume, could you come to an end, please, so people could ask? Thank you.
I'm done. That was my last thing. I'm currently elected as councilman. Well, so I'm very engaged. I'm very engaged for the party at national and international level.
Okay, thank you so much. Yep. Any questions for Guillaume? Come on, people. Wake up. That was a lot of information, Guillaume. Mary has a question for you.
It sounds like you've done a lot of work with internet issues. What have you done with regards to economic empowerment and racial or other socioeconomic disparity that you might want to bring to the Pirate Party?
You get 2 minutes.
Okay, well, first of all, we have been actively supporting the unconditional income initiative in Switzerland. And in that regards, we've looked at developing alternatives to that. Currently, I'm looking at different projects and venues to improve the odds to success of the unconditional income as it was repelled in a popular vote a few weeks ago. In terms of racial or other such issues, I would say that we're driving that from a different angle in Switzerland, which is a very and highly interculturally integrated society. We're promoting laicity. I don't know if that's the correct word in English. In French it would be laïcité. As a mean to have a society that is fair to everyone and where everyone can live together. Have I answered your question?
Thank you. More questions for Guillaume?
Hi, I'm Ray from the Norwegian Pirate Party. Nice to meet you, Guillaume. My question is this. As you may know, you talked about the gridlock in the PPI. What will you do to try to bring the UK, Australia, Iceland, and Sweden back into the fold, so to speak?
Did I understand well the question as where would be my course of action to bring back the parties that left the PPI?
Correct.
I would say a very simple thing is take actions to demonstrate that we are a running organization, that we're not just a very nice name on a website, and develop direct democracy tools and participative tools and its use within the PPI. I would like to drive the participation. I would like not to see issues like this morning with proxies and so on, but have something that is prepared, that is working, where participation is elicited, where people can naturally come to the meetings of the board and listening on, or make remarks and ask questions. I mean, in Switzerland, I operate with an open door policy as president of the co-president of the Swiss Pirate Party and president of the Beau Party. And in that respect, I cherish to have also the contribution of all members. And I don't see any other way than to make it happen through communication and through acts that are demonstrable. There is no magic wand as to remobilize people or to actually
You have 20 seconds left.
Factual. Okay. And that's my point, is deliver, communicate, be open, and work in a democratic fashion. And those are my words.
Okay, thank you for the answer. I have a question on my own for you. I hope I can do that with the rules of procedure.
Yes.
No, you cannot.
No, I can't.
As a chairperson, you're not allowed to express position. Unfortunately.
Go ahead, ask your question anyways.
No. Are there anyone else have any questions? You do.
The first question is actually to all previous candidates and all coming candidates. Are you willing to sit for the full 2 years? Because we changed the statutes, and it would be nice to know if you can do only 1 year or 2 years. And also, what activities can we expect if we choose you as a leader for PPI for the next year or the next 2 years?
Free beer, rum, cigars, and nice sunny beaches. No, actually, yes, I will be running for a full 2-year term. The activities I want to see, and I stated them in my application as candidate, are very simple. One is to set up a hub in Geneva that is operational. 2 is to bring on several long-term policy projects that interact with international organizations within the UN community in Geneva. One is about limiting the effect of cyber warfare on civilian population through the enhancement of the Geneva Convention. That's my first priority. Because today the militarization of the internet is a subject that we are not considering and can have dramatic consequences on all the population. My second priority will be to attempt at regulating cyber warfare tools and to for a diminution of cyber warfare tools, just like with nuclear weapons. Third is to develop a project about, I would say, other ways to do business within the digital world, and to work that within the international frameworks as an alternative to TTIPs and all the worst nightmares that are coming at our doorstep. As well as handle the other issue with it, which is the intellectual property. Whether it be copyright or patents. We have the opportunity to have good contact within WIPO and to create alternative models and alternative proposals.
You have 15 seconds left.
And create the venue for that. And last but not least, piggybacking on the initiative that we've launched within Switzerland is to develop the digital human rights, and in particular, the digital integrity of the individual. Yeah.
Thank you.
That is my key actions, as well as developing the leadership.
Your time is up. Please be quiet. Please be quiet. Your time is up. Thank you.
Okay.
Are there any more questions? It seems there are not any more questions. Then we move on to Vice Chair, and then after we have presented the Vice Chair, we will vote on these two simultaneously to save some time. Then they should candidate for other positions now. Can one person speak at the same time, please?
To be correctly in our rules, I will declare that we have a election for the chairperson, and after that, we have a result, and the second candidate can candidate for the vice chair too. So if you make this in the same procedure, it's not possible. It's not an alternative. Thanks.
It is very much possible according to the rules procedure. Elections for multiple positions can be combined on the same ballot. It simply works that those who are interested in also running for vice chair simply also run for vice chair, and then you get to choose how many candidates you want. If they are elected chair, they automatically are not elected vice chair. What is it that is incorrect with that? Is there any reason why not to take it simultaneously? I think we have to vote on it either way. And what is the problem with that? If the meeting wishes to do it this way, that is up to the meeting.
So if we are voting those both together in one vote, right, then the people that are running for the chair, right, how can they know whether they can run for the vice chair? Or should they just simply be mixed up all together? Or how would you vote on both together?
Those who are interested in running for chair either way, run for chair either way. Those who are interested in running for vice chair either way, run for vice chair either way. I can't hear from this distance. Again, if the meeting wants it to be done this way, I'm perfectly fine with that. I just expressed my opinion. I will go with this opinion, and then if anyone wants it any other way, we can have a discussion about it. But I'm assuming until further notice that we are running with one vote for chair, then one for vice chair. Can the table leaders fix everything with the ballots?
Fortunately, we have statutes and we have positions. And the positions are one chairperson, one vice chairperson, and 5 additional board members. That's the statutes. And we have the elections, and the elections are we have an election method, and we have to elect the positions. For each position, we have an election. So it's in the rule of the procedure.
Yes, that is what we're doing. Okay, so to clarify, could you please quiet down for a few seconds? We're going to explain everything in a few seconds, and I prefer if people don't start voting until then, because we'd have to print more ballot papers then. Okay, so I'm going to explain how this is going to work. Okay, so I'll explain how this works. Can everyone please be a bit quiet? I'm not a delegate. I can do it anyway.
Just to let you know how it looks like at the very moment.
Oh, sure. Okay. We can look at each other. Yes, I do.
Okay. So abstain is 3.
Okay, everyone. So the way this is going to work. So the way this is going to work. So the way this is going to work. I really want to get home tonight. Okay, so the way this is going to work. On either side of your paper, ignore where it says yay, nay, abstain. On either side of your paper, you write as many names of candidates as you want, 1 or 2. Writing 2 is probably not that useful, but you're allowed to according to the rules of procedure. So if you're voting for one candidate, you write that candidate's name. If you don't write anything, you're abstaining from the election. These ballots are then collected by Mary. So she will go around. Once you have it ready, just raise your hand or something, and she will go around and get them. Is this clear for everyone? No, ignore that. Okay, to make sure, turn your paper around like this, and ignore that there is a backside. What are you doing? Please don't do that. This is getting more and more confusing because people are changing it. Okay, you have an empty piece of paper. Okay, the same people were unsure and I was talking while I'm talking. You have an empty piece of paper and you write as many names as you want on it. If you don't write any names, you're abstaining. Okay, so yes, you're writing the name of your candidate as well as the name of your country that you're representing. Is this clear for everyone? Does anyone still have any questions about how this goes down? Okay, excellent. Then you can just start voting. Has all delegates handed in the ballots? Is there anyone who has a ballot who has yet to turn it in? Okay, excellent, thank you.
Oops. Okay, we're counting then.
No, we have to have country.
Ooh. Okay, guys, we have a result. We have 6.5 votes for Bailey, and we have 9 votes for Guillaume. Congratulations, Guillaume.
Big congrats, eh?
Simple majority. Thank you very much. How many votes are there now? And as we traditionally stay in Switzerland, yes, I accept.
No, not 6. We need to clear the procedure. We need a simple majority. We have to be at least 30% of members, of full members of PPI, which is 14. So 9 and 6.5 is 15.5. That means it's approved.
If you would count the abstentions.
Abstentions are basically not is a rejection in a formal voting. Because you can't reject. It's either approving or abstaining or rejecting, which is the same thing in this case. And you need a majority, which is like 40%.
For the listeners.
Okay, I'll repeat the question. I have a very simple question. So there's 9 people in favor of Guillaume, but how many votes have there been cast in total, including the abstentions, which is basically rejections? So is there a majority or only a plurality? That's my question.
For the record, since you said that abstentions are basically rejections, according to rules of procedure, you don't count abstentions. Ignore abstentions totally.
But that's the idea from the simple majority, right?
No. That's an absolute majority you're thinking of. You're thinking about the absolute majority. That's when you count abstentions as well.
Okay. Would you come up to the microphone to present your question directly to everyone, please?
My vote didn't cast. I don't know why.
Yeah, the question is from Pirate Party Catalonia. They're saying like Alex Vox from Russia has said in the mumble that his vote hasn't been counted, and I should ask you if there is an issue with his proxy.
His vote has not been in here. I've not seen Russia in the balance.
Yes, he didn't answer.
Okay, so the answer is there is no vote counted for Russia.
Correct.
Okay.
We can't see the emails to the board here, so that's a strange communication, but so we have one more vote for Guillaume from the Russian side, which arrived a little bit late. Actually, in time. Yes. Okay.
So what are the results?
So the end result is 10.5 votes for Guillaume.
No, 10. And 6 now for
Oh,
Bailey.
10 for Guillaume and 6.5 for Bailey, like that. Is there any more questions about that? Okay. Anyway, Guillaume, congratulations to you.
Okay, we will then go on to the vice chairperson. As far as I can tell, there's only one candidate, and that is Thomas Gall. Do we have any more candidates for vice chairperson?
Yes. The second one from Estonia. Also, the second one from Estonia. It's in the wiki.
Then
Bailey can be candidate again, right?
I cannot see that in the wiki. I can only find one candidate for vice chairperson. Yeah, I've done that 3 times now. 4.
Who is in contact with Bailey? Bailey, because she might also want to run for vice.
Okay, so I probably have some cache problems with the wiki on my computer. Yeah, exactly. Bailey, do you still hear us? And in that case, do you want to run for vice chairperson?
Is that possible? Like, I don't have sponsors or anything for that position. Does that really like prevent me from doing it, or?
Yeah, you need a sponsor. That is if PP Canada does. Okay, apparently we have 2 sponsors now. So yes, you can run.
Oh, excellent. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have 3 candidates for vice chairperson. It is Thomas Gall and what was his name? Heikki Lömus, and you. So if we start with Thomas, if he wants to present himself.
Yeah. Hello. Just to let you know, my full name is Thomas Gall. You've seen me before today. You've seen me in the past, and hopefully you'll see me in the future as well. Hopefully this time being vice chair of Pirate Parties International. We'll see. It's up to you to decide. And it's to let you know, I won't talk that much tonight and that long. If I see correctly, Guillaume is elected, which is very good. He was our favorite, my favorite as well, because I've been in touch with him for quite a while now, and we've been discussing the future of PPI, especially the part about Geneva, how about joining other organizations, building up the team, seeing fit that there will be standing committees running and not only sitting there somewhere else and doing stuff, hopefully in the future. So hopefully we will get the chance, or I get the chance to help him out in that position and see fit that even the past will be turned into something better, as we've learned from the past, and especially me, we've learned a lot within the last years on PPI, being on PPI board or outside, depends on. Hopefully it will work out. Thank you. Very short, hopefully.
Okay, do anyone have any questions to Thomas? It doesn't appear so.
Thank you.
Then we go on to, was it Heikki, right? Heikki Lömus. Is he here on Mumble, and does they want to present themselves?
It does not appear that it is here. Okay. Is there anyone here who wants to present Heikki?
Hello? You hear me?
We hear you.
I'm Matt from Pirate Party Estonia, and since Pirate Party Estonia sponsored Heikki, I can say a couple of words about him. He has been a member of the board of Estonian Pirate Party for a number of years now, and studying in Scotland, and is been active member in Free Software Foundation Europe, and organized conferences in Estonia, and be helping our communication with other organizations all over Europe. So he represents this Nordic Eastern European region in a sense, because we have in Estonia cooperation with Pirate Party Finland, who refused to participate in the General Assembly because of this organizational faults now. But Heikki might represent this region in a sense, and I have personally, I'm from the same town as he, and we have been working as colleagues at the local election coalition at the Tartu city government, and working a lot about with this grassroots movement, organizing how to create inclusive mailing lists and forums and so on. So his kind of platform for the vice chair was also to take care of including all the regions and small members of Pirate Parties International, and to make everybody actually work together to cooperate. Well, that I can say. And he's now, although he's actually now in Germany, he didn't manage to come to Berlin. He's in Leipzig, I think.
So, Heikki, did you have enough time to present yourself? Representing him? Is there any questions for Heikki? No questions coming up here? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Thank you.
So we go on to Bailey again. I don't know if she wants to present herself again, but since it's another role, she should have that opportunity at least. Bailey, do you want to present yourself again, or do you think the other time was decent?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think my motivation has changed, so feel free to ask any questions if you have any.
Okay, thank you. Do anyone have any questions for Bailey? It appears not. Then I suggest we go directly to voting. Do we have the new ballot papers, Mary? Awesome. So Mary will go around again and give all delegates a ballot paper. And it's the same way that we did last time, except now we have 3 candidates. And they are already up there. Is anything unclear to anyone? Excellent. Then vote, and that's it.
Any papers missing? Okay, we wait, don't worry. We have a little announcement in between. Please listen carefully. It's important.
It's concerning food, so survival topic. So tonight we have planned a barbecue. The point is we are in a financial disaster breakdown, and since we are almost bankrupt, so we cannot afford to buy food or to buy meat. So the suggestion is, if somebody wants to actually have meat barbecued, be it sausages or steaks or whatever, we can still arrange that, but would be for additional fee. Actually, you would pay that yourself. It would not be included in the conference price. So who wants to have some meat tonight? Please, yes, exactly. Please grab a paper money and distribute it to someone who will collect it. Thank you. Yes, probably me, yes.
So we have a result. We have a result, and the new vice chairperson is dun 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 Bailey.
Yay, thank you all so much.
Congratulations.
Excellent. And then we go on to board members. Yes, of course. So 9 votes for Bailey.
I didn't notice that.
Okay, 9 votes for Bailey, 5 votes for Thomas, and 2 votes for Heikki.
Could you please repeat that? 952.
So the points we have left now are the board members and the motions. And we have our social event in 45 minutes as it looks now. I don't think we will be able to make both points today. So one of them has to be pushed for tomorrow, which was kind of the plan to begin with. It depends on how much later people wishes to stay. I think it's a nice general rule that we stick to a schedule so people can actually plan their life accordingly. Can please one person speak at the same time? That's what I said. I said 45 minutes. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we start with the board members, and then we might be able to make all of them and the motions tonight. So we move on to testing. Yeah, now it's working. We move on to the board members, and there's Sebastian Krone, Thomas Gall, Bill Lemon, who is not part of this anymore, Andrew Reitemeyer. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3 candidates for board, and we should fill up 5 positions. Are there any late candidacies for the board? Okay. Sorry?
From Japan.
Has they... When was it included?
I think today.
Okay. Okay, so we have 4 candidates. We start with Thomas and see if he wants to... What?
We have 5 candidates.
Who is the 4th?
We have Bastian, Thomas, Andrew, Keith, and me.
Okay. So we start with the first one either way, and we start with Thomas. Does Thomas want to present himself again?
What's the 4 names? Bastian, Thomas?
Does Thomas want to present himself? Do you want to present yourself? Yes.
Yeah, to be honest, what shall I tell you now? Presenting myself again, I believe, I don't know. You already know me. If you're going to elect me as a board member, I've been on the board and I've done other stuff. So there's work to do. Just go ahead. Thank you if you do.
Okay, any questions to Thomas? It appears they are not. Then we go on. Okay, there's a feedback loop. Can you please turn off your mic? Yeah. Don't have your microphone and the speaker next to each other. Do you want to try talking again? Okay then. Now I can hear you. Do you wish to speak? Okay, please stop speaking. Stop speaking. Okay, can you try again now? Okay, so are there any further questions for Thomas? Okay, then we go on to Sebastian. Two.
Oh, yes. Bastian, that's me, and I will make a long speech now. I had been a treasurer in the former board, not in the last board, in the former board, and then we had no treasurer, in fact, and I would continue with that work. I began in the 2014, and we have had the first time transparent finances and so on, and we will act for the future as a team, and I think I'm well known in the international movement. If you have some questions, please do so.
Okay, thank you. Are there any questions for Sebastian? It appears not. Then we move on to Andrew Redmayne. Anyone wishes to represent? It appears not, and then we move on.
What happened to Heike? Was he not candidating? He's not on the wiki.
No, it's not in the wiki.
If he's on mobile and somebody sponsors him, then he can candidate.
Okay, so we go on to Keith. I asked if anyone wants to present Andrew, and no one said anything. Is there anyone who wants to present Andrew? Yeah. Yeah, so then Andrew can present himself. Yes.
Okay, I'll go first. Just to keep things going. My name is Keith Goldstein. I'm a board member, and co-founder of the Israeli Pirate Party since 2012. I'm an immigrant to Israel, immigrated in 2005. I did my PhD in sociology. I'm doing
Okay, thank you. Are there any questions for Keith? It appears not. Then we return to Andrew to see if he or someone else wants to present them.
Right, I'm actually here in Mumble. We've had a frustrating year this year. My chairmanship didn't bring very much. I'm afraid we're frustrated at every turn. I'm still keen on reform. Unfortunately, I've got a medical condition that's going to have to be treated this year, and it's going to cost me some time, but more energy than anything else. So, which is why I'm not standing again for the board. But I still want to see PPI reformed, and I think we've still got a chance. And I will be working for the people who want to get a new sort of direction going.
Okay, are there any questions about Andrew? It appears not. So, Minchiaki, is there anyone who wants to present Minchiaki or themselves?
I'd just like to say a few things about Minchiaki. She's a fire party in Japan. She found it very hard to attend meetings with the time difference. Sort of board meetings were held at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. But it would be good to keep up our contact with Japan, in my opinion.
Okay, thank you. Are there any further questions or comments about Minchiaki? Okay, excellent. Then we can move on to the voting. Okay.
Just a point, can I just interject?
We have another speaker right now. You can express that later.
I would like to nominate 2 more people for the board. One is Koen de Voogd, and the other is Raymond Johansson. And I'll sponsor both of them.
Is it your party that supports them or you? Does your party support them? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, okay.
And I would like to add.
Can you please wait for your turn to speak? Can you and can you go up to the stage and speak so the ones in Mumble can hear as well? Huh? I have no idea. But it's your turn to speak, so can you please speak?
Keith was speaking.
Okay, this was Keith, yeah. I can't keep track of all the voices, unfortunately.
So, remote Estonia asked to put Heikki, to sponsor Heikki as a board candidate as well.
Has Heikki accepted the nomination? And Heikki isn't on Mumble, right? Can someone ask Heikki if he accepts the nomination?
I'm from Pirate Party Estonia, and we nominated Heikki again, and I'm in contact with him by the phone, so he accepted that and will run for the board.
Oh, excellent, great. So we're adding Heikki. Were there any other nominations? Are there any other nominations? Otherwise, we will go into voting.
The 2 Belgian ones.
Yeah. Can you go up and do that? Yeah, can you tell them the names? We need exact names for the minute takers.
Sorry? Yeah, Koen de Voogd. And the other one, I'm not sure how. I don't know exactly now.
And has these 2 people accepted their nominations? Okay, so to keep moving, does Ken or someone else want to represent Ken?
Hello. So I've been asked to run again for a board member. I was an alternate board member in the last board and a co-chair the time before. I've not been super active last year, but I did help out with some of the paperwork in Belgium. And considering there are not much candidates for board and some are quite unknown, I think it would be helpful to have me in the board, and being actually on the board makes it easier to do the paperwork, because then my signature is worth something. Thank you. Questions?
Okay, thank you. And does Andrew or someone else want to represent Andrew? No, sorry, we already had Andrew. Raymond, do you want to represent yourself? Where is Raymond now? There you are. Raymond, do you wish to speak?
Yes.
So then start to speak.
Hello, my name is Raymond Johansson. I'm a pirate. Most of all, I'm a pirate activist. I'm not a political animal. In fact, I've never held political office anywhere, except the labor movement, the young labor movement in Norway, 25, 30 years ago. I work with people all over the world. I work in prison support. I'm an activist like Bailey Lemon, our new vice chair. I work with Anonymous, Amnesty, Reprieve, for human rights, freedom of speech, and all those other things. 17 hours a day, 7 days a week. That is me. And apart from Thomas Gohl, there's nobody I want in the board more than me. Okay. Yeah, questions?
Great way to treat your Belgian sponsors.
No questions, I guess. I'll sit down.
Okay, thank you. Are we now ready to go into voting? Okay, I guess we are. We're doing this the same way we've done it the past 2 times. Simply write down as many names as you want. You can vote for all candidates if you want. You can vote for 1 or 0 or 3 or whatever. Shh. And the number of places we're going to fill are 5, and we have 8 candidates. Yeah, you can vote up to 5.
You can vote for as many as
Yeah.
you want to make that.
If you're a delegate, raise your hand so that Mary can give you a ballot paper.
bring us all your ballot papers, please. All the ballot papers. With your country on, please. And up to 8 names. everyone back. We have a result. It's not the perfect result, but we have a result. It gives us a little bit more work. That means part of the new board is Andrew Reitmeyer with 14 yes, Keith Goldstein with 12 yes, Thomas Gall also 12 yes, Raymond Johansen with 10 yes, and then we have Minchiaki and Jon de Vogt, both of them, yeah, however you pronounce them, come on, with 8. Right, the rule. All right. Okay. Wow. Both of them 8 positives. That means we have to redo the vote for them, because that is 58. Yep. How many did we have? Did you count them?
I did not.
How many votes? I mean,
You can see the ones with numbers. Those are the votes.
how many papers?
That's what I said before.
16.
But one abstain.
But 16 counting.
Yes, 16 counting.
We have 16 votes.
Again, I really want to get home tonight. If you have something to say, go up to them to the stage.
Wait. We have 4 people clearly matching a simple majority. And then we have another 4 people who don't match the clear majority. That means we have to re-vote for one more position in the board. This one more position in the board, I would recommend we vote for between these 2 people, Minchi Aki and, yes, Hunde something. Yes. Okay, so we do some more ballot papers, or would we do it openly? No. Okay. One more ballot then. I'm sorry, guys. So where is Mary? Okay. We need new ballot papers, only with 2 names on it. Yes. Don't worry.
Yes, that's technically true. Do you really want to lengthen the process? No, you can still vote on all candidates.
Is there anyone speaking against this procedure of doing the vote between these 2 people? Give me a minute. Why do you kick them out? Okay. It clearly states. What does it say?
If the decided number of positions is not filled, additional round of elections is held unless decided otherwise. So first, we can decide otherwise. Second, this doesn't say that we have to have another election of all candidates. Sorry?
Why are you eliminating candidates to try to solve it?
Yeah, because some are already elected.
No.
We're having
An additional round needs to be run. You just said that. A new round of election needs to be held.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to be the exact same round. Additional round is not the same as the first round again.
Of the remaining candidates, all 4 remaining candidates. One more time.
Yeah, if someone has something to say, please go up to the stage, because the people on Mumble can't hear otherwise.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
Can I have the floor?
And everyone who is not at the stage, please be quiet.
I guess they will be quiet after I start talking. Thank you. Here's the thing. We have two people with the same number of votes. So all we have to do is vote between the two of them. Am I right?
I second that.
I heard a few no's. Could one of these no voices please come up and speak against and explain why? No, we have to consider it.
Well, those people who are in the runoff are not elected yet, and it makes no reason whatsoever to eliminate other candidates, and people can vote differently in the second round given the result of the first one. And if the rules of procedure says additional round of the election has been held, it doesn't say that the lowest candidates are eliminated. So to my reading, the 4 people are still in the race.
Okay, we can solve this. We can discuss this forever, or we can solve this easily. Since the statutes say, unless decided otherwise, I propose we just vote on the fact that we vote either on 2 or on all 4 of them. So I would propose, my procedural motion is, let's only vote on Minchi and Koen to solve the tie we have right now.
Thank you. Okay, I hereby propose that we vote on that topic. Should we vote between all 4 remaining candidates? Then I ask you to lift your voting cards, please. If yes. All 4. Should we only vote between the remaining 2 who have the same 8 points? Please raise your hands or whatever you have hanging on you. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Austria, were you voting for this proposal?
Okay, so that is, please keep your arms up. So now you're voting for only the remaining 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 votes. Down your hands, please. Counter test. All 4, please. Hands up. Okay, so that makes it 3-6. We only vote between the last 2 remaining ones then. Thank you. 5-minute break for the ballot papers. Someone was very creative. Could you please write the name of your country in it and maybe show us what it means?
Black point, Koendevoeg. Made a mistake, almost wrote it with a W. Please write your country on it. Thank you, Poland.
I thank you so much for your patience, people. And I'm sorry for the procedure, but it's what we have to do. Congratulations and welcome to the board. Even no one can pronounce his name, but he's Koendevoeg. Yeah, it's sounds like really nice. Welcome. So, in a few seconds, we'll have the new board up here on this pad, readable for everyone. Congratulations to the new board members. The new board of directors of PPI are Thomas Gall, Andrew Reitmeyer, Keith Goldstein from Israel, Raymond Johansson, and Koendevoeg. Happy congratulations and have a lucky 2 years then. Thank you so much. I'm sorry we made a bit of a mess, but I did my very best.
So we have 2 more points on the agenda. So we have 2 more points on the agenda, and that is alternate board members and motions. We will be doing... Yes, sorry, that's true. We will be doing these tomorrow, because we have extra time tomorrow because we moved around the speakers, and people want to get drunk and eat the stuff and watch films and whatever. And I'm tired. So we'll meet again at 10 tomorrow. It's important that we start at 10. Okay, thanks for a good meeting.
Okay. Also from me, thank you for the day. It was very nice with you guys. Thanks for being so patient, especially with our mess here sometimes. And tomorrow, 10 o'clock, which means 10, 10. I hope the key will be here before 10 hours. Bucky? I hope the key will be here tomorrow before 10 o'clock. Thank you. I will be here before 10.
Give it to the people from the kitchen. They will be here at 8:30. That's already...
Perfect. So, and I wish you guys a very, very happy and funny evening. Enjoy Berlin.
Please don't walk away. Okay, there are not so many people left, but for the evening event, we are going to have a barbecue. We are going to have also vegetarian and vegan food, so it's served for everybody. We are going to make silent cinema event today in the evening. So when it's getting dark, we will show movies on the big screen there. And I need videos from you all, from pirate parties, election spots, animations, documentary, short things, long things, funny things, ugly things, whatever. Give me your YouTube links, give me what you have on your laptop, on your USB stick. The beamer will be in on this level, on this level. At the side there, so you can put the movies in later as well. We'll announce that again, and yeah, send it to me via Twitter direct message or via email. My Twitter is pschiffer, and my email address is patrick.schiffer@piratenpartei-nrw.de. So I repeat, Patrick with CK .schiffer @piratenpartei-nrw.de. I will be very, very happy if we have funny videos and funny stuff and nice docs and whatever. Thank you all. Thank you all.
not a joke that I'm wearing this shirt. So,
Yeah, no, dude, it's not a
so,
joke that I have this on my head.
Oh, I can't read it because it's behind the hair.
Oh,
What does it say?
You need to give me back to me.
Oh, okay. No, but we actually organized a way to do it because otherwise it's a terribly naive thing to say. But it took a very complicated architecture. We have a permanent assembly using liquid feedback, liquid democracy. And so at any time anybody can come up with a motion and stuff like that. So voting like you described is easily modeled with a Schulze method inside liquid feedback. We could actually vote like that.
Yeah, it was very liquid the way that we were talking. Like someone would even just speak up, and it was fine, right? And it works,
Sometimes
right?
it works and sometimes it doesn't.
And if there's kind of like some disruption, then then someone will say, hey, we need to focus. And
Yeah, but it's kind of harder if you do it in a physical ambience. And the digital can actually be liberating on that perspective. Like everyone focuses on the things that they care about without stopping anybody else from having another conversation. Because it all fits into one digital assembly. There's no space where noise is rationalized. But what we found out, what was the hardest challenge was that at first we had no disciplinary, no internal justice system at all. And that meant that 1 out of 10 people tried to get more power or just simply whenever something was decided against their will, they started attacking everyone with a different opinion and everything. And so the general atmosphere of interaction was going really, really way down. And we had to introduce not only a separation of power of a justice system and stuff, but we also had to introduce these vibes watchers on a digital level in all forms of interaction that we have, like all forums and mailing lists and everything. We need to introduce these people that have the job of feeling the vibe, of moderating where necessary, of suspending people that are attacking other people.
so this is emotional
etc.
work. This is the work of women. And I mean, not that it should be, but like I'm saying
Could
that
be.
that's to keep things running smoothly. We have in our societies these people who are really trained to like figure out how to fulfill needs and make people get along and sacrifice from themselves. And it would be nice if everyone just had a little right? Like,
Yeah,
and I'm
but
not saying it should be women.
you
I'm
need
not
to
saying
have
that.
first. You will automatically find could automatically find the right people, I think, because you will figure out who's best, and then you will elect them again to have that role. But you need to first even start having a suitable architecture of like statutes and stuff.
And I think that we
Once you have
train
that,
more
then you
men in
can.
these skills as well. We don't just find the people who are good at it, but we need to encourage a
Yeah.
culture of cooperation, especially with men.
Yes, but men will always it's not a question of men or women, but because we've had terrible cases of women as well, and we've had extremely good cases of men being able to manage situations. So that's another generalization that I would say that there might be a more percentage in a certain direction. I can imagine there's a bias that some are more, but not a general rule. But what we did have is we had an extremely dominant lady at a time that was completely taking over certain parts of the party and was silencing everyone who disagreed with her. And at the same time, of course she had friends and people. That's the problem. Those people are always also very popular and have a lot of people who like them. But that's not enough. That doesn't mean that they are being correct towards the people she did not like. So she thought it was totally fine to defamate, to.
That's different. It's not normal. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Okay. So we had different kind of situations like that, and the thing that we needed was a functional justice system to interrupt